Hello? Yeah.
Hey, yeah, I'm still here. Okay, I'll restart. Cool, cool. Yeah, I think I'm on the right. Okay, I think I'm on the one that was live already. Am I on the right stream then? I see 68 to 62 again in your grid screen. Just wanted to make sure I have the right link. Then I can share it on Facebook and stuff like that too. Cool. Yes. Let me see real quick. Oh, I hear myself. I got an echo now. Yeah, I see 6-3. No, no, no. I actually see like a game board with a 6-3 on it. Oh no, it's paused. Sorry. It stopped. Now I see. I'm trying to see if it's exactly the same or not. I don't see exactly the same thing, but I mean, I see a grid window. Pub Club, Neck 5. Yeah, it looks a little different. Maybe I'm looking at the one from yesterday. Do I still have you, by the way? Yeah, I'm on the one that says live on your channel, though. Got it. Yeah, cool. Okay. I see 6 people watching on your live stream now, so I think I'm on the right one, but cool. Yeah, sounds good, man. Yeah, cool. Okay. Mm-hmm. You get to watch me sneeze? Nice, thank you. I muted for it, though. You caught that too, right? Yeah, so all you got to do
watch
is
me
see it
sneeze.
happen.
Nice, thank you.
I can leave the mic on for the next one.
I muted for it, though. You caught that too, right?
Yeah, so all you got to do
watch
is
me
see it
sneeze.
happen.
Nice, thank you.
I can leave the mic on for the next one.
I muted for it, though.
Hey guys.
Sounds good.
Hey dude, good morning. How we doing, guys? Yeah, try and have the volume for both of us reasonably. I'm trying to talk quietly for the neighbours.
Okay, yeah, just so you know, hey Mate, I think on the stream they can't hear you, but they can hear Seb and I already. So we're live talking on there. So hi everybody. It looks like we've got Ralph in the chat already, and Justin and Ian as well.
Nice. Boom. Good morning, guys.
Good morning to you, Sebastian.
Pleasure to be with you, Nick. How are you? I
Yeah.
feel like you deserve a real introduction.
Really? What does that mean?
Something along the lines of what we did in Sweden, you know. Ladies and gentlemen, buenos dias, damas y caballeros, boys and girls from around the world, Backgammon fans. Thank you for joining us. Nikki B. Blasier in the house. It's like
I dig it. That
4 in the
video is still
morning
up there,
here.
all right? Yeah, it's bright and early for you. Thanks for getting up to do the commentary, man. It's like 9 o'clock here. I stayed up till about 1 doing it yesterday, so pretty
Beautiful.
normal hours for me.
Well,
But yeah,
we'll get with
ridiculous
it.
early. Did you watch any of yesterday's, Seb?
Yeah, I caught a little bit of it, and I went through some of the games they played phenomenally well, as you'd expect, really.
Yeah.
Some really, really good stuff, and the pace was really cool. They're playing some really fast games.
Yeah, it's been my favorite part. It's hard to keep up on the stream with like what's happening and how fast they're getting through games. Just a small 6-point lead at the end of the day too. We can see that on the grid feed here too. So we've got Kazuki playing on bottom today. I think that's actually switched around on the feed right now. We'll get that fixed. But I see from the grid gammon side, it looks like Kazuki's on bottom here, even though we have the picture kind of swapped from yesterday.
Okay, let's have a look. So we're looking at Harry. Okay, cool.
Yeah. But yeah, they were playing super fast, and still it looked like I think Kazuki came in right around 3 across the whole session, and David Wells like low 3.3 or something like that. I don't know what analysis level or anything like that, but it was fun too to watch them. We'll catch in the chat every now and then if you're on Grid Gammon as well, talking back and forth a little bit about like, oh, that was a mistake, I missed a cube, and they kind of know when they're making like errors in here too, which is it's fun. I don't know. So they know more than what they're doing too, but they're just playing lightning fast and letting a few mistakes slip in here and there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there were hardly any mistakes. Excuse me.
Right.
And if there were, they were all kind of very natural moves that you would make just as you were playing with somebody, and probably things that they would both solve very easily in a quiz or just given a few minutes to think about.
Right. Cool. It looks like I think we got the name switched around in scores on the feed now too, so that's all corrected. In this game, it looks like Kazuki got in. I'm not sure where he got the cube in here, but he's on his way to a simple 2-point game. Okay.
Yeah, solid start, extending the lead. There we go. There we go. Some more challenge equity.
Right.
For the white
I wish.
side.
Did you take some time looking through the match files? Kind of. I know the luck factor itself was pretty similar, but I don't feel like that's all that indicative. It's hard to get a feel across like a 75 game session or whatever it was by the end too of like who really got luckier. I didn't have a good feel for it by the end of the session, but I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't really see too much. I guess like as always, there's a number of games that swing near the end. Definitely some bigger cubes that could have happened. You know, they both played like very solid, very. We're not likely to see any beavers, raccoons, but it would be fun.
Right.
You know, exciting to see the cube get high and the stakes and the decisions get serious.
Yeah, I think most of what we saw was like, if anything, like late on the cube, missed doubles, and then takes that should have been passes. I don't think I saw anything that was like really early cubes, strangely enough. At points, it felt like they were getting in a little early. I didn't look over those games to see if I had the right idea there, but yeah, okay. We got a double threes that he's struggling with after having 2 in the air, enters and gets 2 in himself, and has the option of hitting 2 in a number of ways, it looks like here. Interesting.
All right, nice. Yeah, so like a lot of action early on, that's for sure.
Right.
Have you played like a money game session like this with someone, or if you're approaching, you know, this challenge, what would you have in mind?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't gotten to play a whole lot of heads up, just a little bit, but you know, I was talking about that a little bit. I wonder, like the fatigue, they just playing this fast that long. Actually, that's one thing for me too, is I get in. I feel like by the end of the session, I'm probably getting in ruts of not thinking things through enough, and like, you know, that it's just a symptom of playing fast, right, and trying to keep games flowing. So that's something I have to look out for, is make sure I'm actually thinking about the game and not getting lost in natural moves
on autopilot.
Yeah, exactly. So that would be a thing for me, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, they're both playing super fast and seem to be making great decisions anyway. So I think they've got different problems for me. What about you?
Yeah, interesting. I mean, I think when you play with someone, especially if you're familiar with them and you're playing quickly, you settle into a rhythm quite fast. And you know, they're both so experienced, right? David's been playing a long time, and Kazuki's played a lot of games on the computer. So kind of two different styles, I guess, as well, which is interesting in a way when it comes down to maybe the like purity and new kind of computer moves. Maybe Kazuki could be a slight favorite in finding those. But yeah, I just think they find, you know, they just find their groove and they know exactly what they want to do. And for people watching who are looking to improve and looking to emulate their play, I think we'll be able to dissect and point out some some facets and strengths of the decisions that they make, which are reoccurring.
Yeah, I couldn't tell yesterday if it was more just a symptom of the dice they were getting or a stylistic thing, but it did feel like for a long streak, David Wells was trying to bring home kind of stiff racing positions, and Kazuki always seemed to have some positional advantage and down in the race, but trying to, and just game after game, it seemed like we were ending up there. Though I couldn't catch the moment where either of them chose that stylistically, So that's always, it's a tough thing to sort out whether they're choosing to play that way or that's just the dice they're getting that day.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, what do you think about when a lead or a gap is established and sort of adjusting your play from that point? And
Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm just trying not to do that and play my best, right? It's if you're letting what dice come kind of dictate your strategy, it can't be optimal at that point, I wouldn't think.
okay,
But and I don't have the feeling that that's happening a lot here either. But I don't know. It did feel like we'd getting little streaks of early cubes coming. So again, it's hard for me to pick up on whether that's just the dice they're getting, because that's how I would be thinking about it, or if they really are adjusting their play here and there. It'd be cool. Hopefully, we'll get some of that out of interviews afterward at some point here. This is a strange looking game, interesting one. It's kind of turning into holding on.
well, yeah, you got the 6. You've been waiting for that for ages, and he got missed. And
Yeah.
now he's in a perfect doubling position. Right, this is just a cube out.
Yeah, 20 pips is probably too much, especially with the gammon threat here.
Right, he could roll a 4, but he's also got all the spares on the 7 point, which seems too much.
Right.
And he agrees. So yeah,
A little more lead extension here. Okay.
yeah, I love the pace. They're just so comfortable. They know exactly what they want to do, and that's another good thing for people to see that it's kind of broken down into phases, isn't it? We have this little opening skirmish where we're fighting for an initiative, fighting for he's got something already.
Yeah.
I like this cube. Aggressive, got an advantage. Fair enough. Just gives it up.
From the roof there after an inopportune fan, huh? They both had 2 back. I thought I'm not sure. I didn't look at it super close, but I'm kind of surprised by that action.
Yeah, right. It could be a take, but again we're kind of betting that it's probably close and not a big deal either way.
Sure.
They probably just have such a good feel for the value of the positions at this point. But yeah, I probably would have taken it. I mean, definitely on that side of things.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some Steam equity and some, obviously that we're very composed, but it can get to you playing a long money session. Someone takes a bad cube or frisky action.
Yeah, for sure. I know what you mean there, where it feels like things are going funny ways and you just can't help but you're not thinking consciously that you're going to change your decisions necessarily, but you just do, right?
Yeah,
it just happens anyway.
Exactly. I think 2 things would have jumped out about that position, which is obviously it's fine to leave indirect shots when someone has a block inboard, so we're not really worried about those. And he's still got a cover, right? So we might just get a direct as a return straight away. I think usually in this opening game, blitz positions, you're lucky to have some counterplay already established, he'd already made the 3 point or something. Usually your worry is that you're on the bar and you're not going to be able to improve or build any assets, right?
Yeah.
So it looked like he already had a bit of structure, a bit of play. So it's difficult to give those up. This is over.
Right.
This game's over, isn't it?
That's a lot of checkers back, yeah.
Yeah, he just got pummeled. Naughty, very very naughty. Where can we see these cheeky chappies in the chat?
What are you trying to find, Sebastian?
I was wondering if we could see the comments if anyone's awake with us.
Oh yeah, there's I can see 24 people in there. Ralph, Ian, and Justin have been in there. I think they're saying on the stream that it's hard to hear you if you can speak up at all. I'm not sure what that's about.
Okay, no, that's cool.
I can hear you just fine. Yeah.
I was worried about speaking too loudly, so
yeah.
All is well. Thanks,
yeah. I think I can share the actual YouTube link where we're at too, if you want, on Facebook or something like that.
Yeah, I got it. It's all good.
Okay.
Put up.
Yeah. So I'm watching I haven't seen any chat between the players in Gridgammon yet. Every now and then they'll say something to each other about the plays, but I can see people talking
okay,
to us
yeah.
in the chat. Yeah.
Nice. You mentioned like sometimes they say, I didn't know this, but I hadn't seen that. But like if they feel like they've made a mistake or missed something, they like make a note of it.
Yep. I've seen them razzing a little bit here and there. Well, I'm losing track of who's on roll a lot of the times here. Okay.
Yeah, the dice should be the same color as the checkers to help.
Oh, right. So if we're looking at brown dice right now, so orange is on roll.
Presumably, right? Yeah.
So Wells is thinking about whether he's got cube action here. Stuck behind a prime. This seems a little strange.
Cool. He gave it. So I mean, it was
Yeah.
he had he thought he had lots of good numbers. He could have just escaped, obviously, or hit, made the 4 point, made the 7 point. Is this a pass? This might be a pass. Maybe
Oh,
not.
really?
I mean, it's kind of an average sequence, and it feels like he did quite well. Maybe 6-1 is above average, but there were lots of good numbers, right?
Yeah, I guess I can see some market losers, but for sure I would think as Kazuki I'm taking because I've got a checker stuck behind that prime a little bit, and worst comes to worst, I have an ace point game that's not fully developed in front of me either. So I see a lot of counterplay there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. But that's kind of the volatility of the moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
That his position, as you can see, like difficult to fill in the 5 and the 4 point, even though he's done one of those. Still very awkward.
Yeah, doesn't have a lot of offense going, but
It
one
doesn't
fan
have.
here, Nixus could be really interesting. Okay, 4-2, and
Well,
Wells is going to take control of the position.
that
Got
was
it.
really strong. Yeah, that was too much. He was nicely trying to undiversify or diversify the numbers to split and cover, which was obviously the right approach. And now he's on like the trying to lose the minimum immediately. You know, sort of no hope here. Just the best thing you can do is not get gammons.
Yeah. Can see some people in the chat asking about the format. So they're playing I think we published they're playing $50 a point. So, and then the idea is that they're going to play until someone's ahead by 100 points. I think Ralph Bird is the one moderating the whole event. So if it comes down to needing to make some decision about how to speed it up or end the game, whatever is going on, we'll do that. But otherwise, I think they're just planning night after night to come in and put in these 3 to 4 hour sessions, whatever they feel like playing that night. And as long as it takes is how long it'll take, you know? And I'm expecting it to take a long time here, right? Like I think some interesting swings had to happen to end up just ahead 6 points by the end of the night. I'm curious if anyone in the chat or you particularly too, Seb, has strong opinions about how long, I mean, we don't even know if the 0.3 PR difference is like the long run difference between their play, but if it was, how long we would even expect this to take to recognize a 100-point lead, right?
Right, yeah. All very interesting stats we'd like to see, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, the variance must be huge. But it is like 100-point lead, right? That has to be maintained. This is very difficult, like you said, as they're so evenly matched.
Yeah. I have like a gut feel that someone's got to go on a really hot streak or win, and it's definitely possible to win 20 plus points in a game just because of something random that happens. And it feels like that could be the thing that decides the match. But of course, the better player still has a little edge in that format. So I don't know. I'm kind of still thinking that luck will determine it in the end, but I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, we'll just have to see the distribution that the guys get and the decisions that they make when the cube gets high, which become really interesting and amplified, right, in terms of the value in the challenge. That's what we really want to see.
Yeah.
I don't know, already just through the games that I looked at, I think that Kazuki is playing slightly better and is reflected at this moment in the score. But anything can happen, and it just depends how they're feeling today and what comes up.
Cool. I'm hearing that it sounds like they've agreed to a 6-hour session today. So Should be a nice long one. It seemed like they were probably still pretty fresh by the end of their 4 hours last night, 4.5, something like that. I didn't notice any degradation in their play towards the end of the session either. So that's an interesting one too. I think you've probably played more long money sessions than me. Do you notice some sort of like cap of playing heads up, like how long you can play like this? I don't know if it equates to tournament play either. You know, I mean the pace is so much higher that probably not.
Yeah, there's so many variants. Generally, just play as long as you can and are enjoying it and having fun and keep company. I think similar to match play, like at the beginning, maybe a bit nervous and just sort of feeling your feet, and you get into it and feel much more comfortable. And by the end of it, maybe don't want it to stop because everything is coming so easy and you're really in it. And I think we saw that yesterday, or that I saw it from the match file. Like they started off with some dodgy moves that they wouldn't normally make, just sort of settling in. Quickly
Yeah, that
coming
makes a lot of sense. I'm hearing that Ralph is telling me that the PR dropped a little bit in the second half for him, which, I'm not quite sure what to expect. This is a really fascinating game, by the way, again.
Yeah,
It's
five back, six back now.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what it looked like a lot of times yesterday. I felt like, well, the other way around, actually. Sorry. I felt like Wells was always playing this stacky race position, and Kazuki just had all the structure and was kind of taking things around. We got that swap now. But see, Dimitri, I'm not sure where he's getting like what math he's using, but I like that. He at least someone's making a claim how long it should take, and he says a 0.3 PR difference should take about 5,000 games to recognize a 100-point lead. I have no
Yeah.
idea where that math comes, but that I believe it, right? And
It
so,
sounds reasonable. Yeah, it's going to be something like that, isn't it? So,
yeah.
um,
So we got to know what the standard deviations are on a plus 100-point swing in there, either way too, right? And then we'll know if it's more likely that it's determined by luck or grinding out for 5,000 games.
there we go. More likely just a short-term distribution result, but yeah, there might be some adjustments, like we said. I mean, if you're down 90 points, things are going to be different, and it's going to come into play.
Yeah, there were a lot of this looks okay. This is Kazuki sending the cube now against 4 back. He doesn't have the second anchor, 4 prime. This
Yeah, I think he is.
sucks.
I think he is. I think he was double one, which was just
Yeah.
amazing. Right? He developed and made the solid 4 prime. Then
Yeah, I see in the chat David Wells says he wants to pass, and Kazuki says he knows. I like it. I mean, this looks like a pretty I would drop this. Kazuki's in the air too? Okay, that's interesting. He has 3 back. Yeah. Wow, this is fascinating. Yeah. I'm not sure about
because he
this
has to
now.
come in first, so he's thinking like whatever happens, he can make a second anchor.
Yeah.
But he doesn't like it, so fair enough.
Yeah.
It looked painful to play. It was going to be a long time before he turned it around, I guess.
Yeah. I see in the chat too on Gridgammon, Kazuki agrees with the decision. I mean, yeah, I think looks like a pass. I feel like you get a lot more optimistic when you're the one attempting to make the anchors. You know that I do, right? We have personal experience with that occurring.
Yeah, for sure. I also feel that like when your opponent asks you and you think it's a massive take, you just agree that it was a pass, and you carry on.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
You just say, yeah, for sure. Let's go next one. You don't want them to have to work for the points. You just next. Yeah, for sure. So it was a good cue, definitely. But yeah, I'd like to look at that one because computer probably thinks there's lots of winning chances there. But us mere mortals find it difficult to extract max value from the 6 checker back positions. Right, so kind of standard holding game. I guess what you'll notice with watching 2 like top players is just how efficiently they place every checker, and like no move will be wasted. Like every progressive idea is powerful and strong, and they're always putting checkers like where they want them now or where they want them next roll, and yeah, you pick up that kind of value theme, I guess.
Yeah, especially in the faster format too. I saw a little bit of that, like a lot of small technical early game kind of errors in the, if you want to call them errors, like style plays. But I mean, there are just a lot of like slotting the bar with sixes and just making very simple pure plays because how bad can they be if they're wrong anyway? And just making sure that they're keeping checkers alive a lot of the time.
Yeah, exactly. So you'll notice that if they can't execute exactly on their objective or what they want to do to improve, they might just get as close as possible and may even pay some risk while doing so. Whereas like a different kind of player might just play safe and kind of destroy the distribution and the structure.
Sure. And 6-5 there after receiving the cube was
Yeah,
pretty strong. They were in an even race, happened to be able to hop both out.
little Shej Besh for some race action. Yeah, about even. But
Yeah.
this is the type of position where the cube could just get up to 64 in like a cool back-to-back sequence.
Yeah, no, that's what I kept thinking yesterday too. We have to root for the boring racing games because I think that's the only, like the best chance for it really to get whipped back and forth like that.
Yeah. Or maybe someone just to misclick and get beavered. It's all part of the percentages.
Yeah, I didn't even think to ask anyone about that if they have any like agreement for what happens if a misclick occurs. I guess it just happens, I assume,
Yeah.
Um,
Awesome.
that is painful online though. And here we go.
Yeah, he's unlucky.
No, easy pass though. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Okay.
happens.
So where are we settling out? Okay, we've got the same 6-point lead. I see. It's where we belong, I suppose.
Yeah, kind of seems fair.
6-4. Okay. I mean, Suki's got a little bit of a structural lead here. Hits from the bar too. Okay, that's gonna be strong. Might be tough for Wells to stay in this one. He's
Ooh.
gonna break the mid to hit with 3 on the 24. I
Oh,
mean,
this is like a very big. Maybe
yeah,
come with a 4 and split. Maybe this is like a natural play, right?
sure. I think the question might be like, which of these are you taking afterward anyway?
Well, I think this one more likely is that because you got
Yeah, I
3
agree.
feet down. I guess 3 feet down means you're going to be okay defensively. Like
Oh
this,
yeah,
how many returns do you have here? So
yeah.
which one? Okay, you just bam, it just hits it. That only leaves a 5, which is duplicated to enter. But then the 6 is good from the bar to make the prime. This is more hits, more flexible.
Yeah, I like it splits for a higher anchor too. It's kind of a nice feature of it. So I like that play. I don't think you have to be it's scary to do it against that strong 3-point board, but it's also the time to do it, right?
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's
So
like more flexible. So even if you got hit, you still got more returns and more chances of making advanced anchor.
yeah.
That's the time when you want to split, right? When he's on the bar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen that a lot too. If you can get the 24-23 split with also a major split to the 20 or 18, it's really strong. You get so many returns even when you are hit on your split point.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, who's got the lead here now? We've still like Orange's position, probably. There's
Well, I like White's position because he owns the cube, so we're going to be able to see what happens.
Oh yeah.
I guess I definitely like Orange's position now because he just owns the outfield, which is a massive thing.
Right.
Basically just controlling. Well, you can see from the 4-point to the golden point.
Mm-hmm.
Very difficult for Kazuki just to get into the race that he is winning.
Wow, did he?
Oh, so he could play. Ooh, that looks a bit stiff. Maybe there was something bigger. No, it's okay, I guess. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, really, he's just desperate to get those checkers on the 24 moving while his opponent only has 7 in the zone. But it's not getting the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, just want to flood the outfield. Really threaten to make the 7, the 8, the 9. Threaten, the checkers that are looking to split and jump out because that's all that White has left, right? In terms of
Right.
game plans, just the race. Just so he's going to be splitting. No.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
got
probably not out, just the split though, right? I guess you
Yeah,
don't like the 5, but
right, because if you got hit with a 3, you get some direct returns. Maybe you could anchor there as well. Maybe roll 6-4. That's
yeah.
minimum risk with the maximum gain. So
Mm-hmm.
that makes sense. Ooh.
What are we doing with this? We can run all the way. Yeah, I mean, this looks
You
reasonable.
might even consider 18. He just goes. Guess he has to break the points. There's no
Yeah.
3, is there? Could you play 4 to 1? That looks horrible. 18 and 6, 3. Maybe that he doesn't want to give. No, 6s, 1s, and 5s, and 3 is too much, I guess he's thinking. So
Sure.
he duplicated 5s and 3s. That was kind of a cool play. He went with the duplication.
Yeah, that is sneaky. I didn't see that immediately. I think stopping on the bar though would have been like where Wells wants to put his checkers to continue
I think you're
building
right.
primes and stuff. So yeah, I
never
like either of those outfield plays. Yeah.
Yeah, I never like playing it too many checkers on points where they want to hit, especially double hit, right? But I missed the duplication initially as well. I think that's probably the best reason when you're stuck like that, a really difficult position, right? You don't really know what's best, but you're just looking for something to back up your theory or something that makes logical sense. And finding that 5s and 3s are duplicated is a great reason to make that play. Still being at the edge of the prime, kind of. But he's in trouble now. he's in bad shape.
Yeah, he's gonna lose a lot of gammons here. Should be an easy ride home for Wells.
Yeah, so how many gammons do you think? Like 50%?
Yeah, I mean it's too closed up. Closed out is something like 45, isn't it? So
No,
with the extra
not closed out yet.
outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
You spoke too soon. There we go. That's a classic.
Yeah.
That's a classic. I still have hope at the Chouette. Then you look.
Yeah. So this has got to be probably like, I don't know, 50s, something like that. Probably not quite 60, maybe 60. I don't know.
Right. Still some winning chances, of course. But
And
not
we got a lot of people in the chat chatting it up here. I see. Yeah, everyone's covering all the details of the matchup. Okay, very cool. If you guys have anything you want to ask Sabrai, let us know too. We'll talk about whatever you want. We're just
nice questions in the comments.
But it's been a well played game so far. They're finding interesting plays, getting in aggressive cubes. It's looking good.
Yeah, for sure. This would be a reasonable swing. So what, 6 bad numbers? But still, even if he hits him, difficult to win. So, he's happy with this. This will save a bunch of gammons. That's efficient. Oh, we got some thrills here. Any 4.
Oh wow!
The 4-2, the 4-2, and we've got 7 up. So he won't cube, right? Because he got 7 up. He needs to hit him. He's got him. Oh, we got some action here. So close him out.
Wow!
Right. So I want you to call when he's gonna recube, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's 2 checkers off. You're thinking about it, and really 3 off is thinking about a pass here. I think, right? I think with the not perfect race off, with the checkers on the 3-point on Wells's side. I think you can think about it earlier, but I don't think you get a whole checker out of that. I think you just,
What if he comes in though? Nothing. Ooh.
Oh, geez, yeah. I would have thought about it then. I mean, I have formulas where I can deal with this, but I think they're just rolling now. Saves the gammon though. That's pretty.
Yeah, you see, that was another good opportunity for a little 4-8 16. Actually, it was, that's what you need. That's what you need. Little turn.
I like it.
Yeah.
Right. That's, I mean, really, whoever I'm watching in any sort of gambling game, like I'm rooting for blood a little bit. It's in my nature. I want to see some crazy things happen. Nothing against either player.
No, yeah, we sat at the board too often for the crazy things. It's nice just to peer over and see that it's happening to somebody else.
Yeah. That's a thing that I haven't noticed. I wonder how much they're feeling the luck swings, because they're playing so fast that I barely noticed like crazy turnarounds or anything like that. Like that hit just kind of happened and it just feels natural, like backgammon, right? But when that's happening over the board, that's painful. You're about to gammon him and it got turned around and he nearly won the game on you, right?
For sure, yeah, they're both actually be happy with the result. He's like very happy to save the gammon and still happy to win after somehow getting hit and like closed out basically against that board, which was nothing.
Yeah, crazy jokers and anti-jokers both ways in that one.
Yeah, so what does that put us at 4? Okay, so he won 2, I guess.
Yeah, closing the gap. So we started the day down 6 points. So Wells is winning by 2 today so far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What do we have here? Small racing advantage and no structure on Wells' side. He's got a little bit now. And there we go. We've got that nice, whatever we want to call that, double split position. But Wells makes the. So yeah, I mean that double coverage. There's going to be the all entering 5s and 6s. You're going to hit back so often there. It's just
Yeah.
very powerful split.
And you see that those are his blocks numbers from the bar, the 5s and the 6s. So by making those good, he really gives himself a lot of good numbers.
How do you like that 2 there? The slotting the 4. It's aggressive. He's
The
it's a
alternative,
close race. So yeah, the stacky play looks so bad.
but probably correct if he has the 18 point, just because the inner board points go down in value. But again, I'd bet on him being correct, especially if
Yeah.
he's sitting at the board. But I think I saw a play like that where he slotted with a 2 yesterday, the 4 point, and it was too much.
Yeah.
So maybe that's a consistency thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was quick. Didn't really see the
Quick double pass.
double 3. All right. Yeah, I definitely think erring on the side of being conservative, keeping the volatility down.
Mm-hmm.
However much we'd like the frisky take and recube.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure. I see someone in the chat. I know Mate is watching that. If he can get the pip count on there, I will. But I don't think we had that on the stream all yesterday. I know I'm watching that, but we'll try to fill you in where the race is too if you want. When it's not clear.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay, so Kazuki's got a nice prime in front of that anchor, but that anchor is going to keep him alive for a while. He was down in the race. Now it's about even after that double 4. So, which actually kind of makes it awkward for that 3-point or 22-point anchor, right? Like you just don't have the timing to hold this holding game when you're in an even race.
Yeah.
So, yeah, pretty volatile position here. We're going to be one roll away from possibly losing market loss as soon as Wells kind of cracks anything, you know? I mean, it's just the threat of running out of time completely and not being able to threaten a hit is going to be enough here. This is not a great, same with Kazuki kind of here too, right? He can roll things like this that don't really develop all that well.
Right, they're in a similar position, and yeah, Wells will be happy because he's got the stronger board. So whatever happens, he's got the board and the anchor and the gap on the 4 point. So I don't think he's really worried about anything. Just kind of like to be able to get into the race, maybe. This looks stronger, right? Because he has the blot on the ace no matter what happens. That looks weird. What is he thinking about? So next roll, well, this kind of looks solid and just good now. And this is probably best. What do you think? Oh, I think we lost Nick. Did we lose Nick? Sad not to hear his smooth, sultry tones on this quarantined morning. Hope everybody's doing well, chilling at home. Alrighty, 6-4. Oh, that looks weird. Oof. Yeah, he plays safe. I guess that's all you can do. Let's get Nick back in here. Can't hear you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm not sure I got dropped there, but I think I'm back now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
There we go.
We're here.
Appreciate the compliments on my voice while I was gone. I was listening in on the feed, of course, but
That's my fill-in for you. That's it. I cover.
I appreciate it.
Get better at it. I'm still waking up slowly here. So yeah, the classic squeeze, basically, like playing safe until safe no more. Wow, he's gone for the split. Yeah, I guess he can do that, right, with the board looking so bad, but
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, the signals for me are always, there's a blot and an open point behind. There's 2 checkers, mostly dead on the deuce. So there's a lot of reasons to go for that extra contact.
For sure, yeah. If you are going to play it, that's the type of position to do it in. But it's still somewhat unorthodox, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think generally, when in doubt, keep the anchors and give bad numbers. Don't get put on the bar like that and into a sequence that maybe you can get in trouble. But it was probably best anyway.
Yeah.
Got cubed
And so
out.
what did he entered and managed to win? Is that what happened there? Hit on the
Yeah.
entry? Yeah. Okay, cool.
So 4 points back to the reasonable. Just sort of both doing their thing, I guess.
Yeah. Hot streak. Okay, this looks like
Ooh. Oh, he cubed. Oh, he didn't cube. He's very danced, and he didn't cube. Maybe he wanted.
yeah.
Maybe he wanted to pressure that position a bit more. Now he's going to cube, right? It's gonna make. Oh,
Yeah, after a fan there, that seems like a cube, and this is I guess it's early enough that you can take, but man, I don't like it. I'm not happy to be taking this cube.
right. Yeah, you don't have anyone on the bar. There's not really any too much bad stuff going on right now, but it develops easily. Ooh.
The double aces, yeah, turned it around pretty quick, and this could come back really fast now, huh?
Double one, always a beautiful.
Oh, and after a fan, he is gonna send it.
Oh, we like
Still,
this. We like this. Oh, he passed quickly. We wanted to look at that one. Maybe
wow.
easy to pass and give that one up.
That could be one in the air, three back, and a prime, and all that. But I mean, he has the 3-point board with a checker behind it. Still, it's you gotta think about that. But yeah,
Right, yeah. Definitely be
yeah,
tempted, but you're right, maybe it's too much.
yeah. Neil's saying there is a big error missing the cube after the double twos and the fan there. I think I agree.
Yeah, it seems like a natural cube, right? You're going to make the
Yeah.
5, perfect board, and he's still on the bar.
Right.
But yeah, I guess it almost looked like he just auto rolled because he danced so fast, and
Yeah.
maybe he just rolled by accident.
Yeah, that's stuff like that's going to happen for sure, especially when you're playing at this pace. I mean, what's impressive is that they're somehow able to still keep it right around a 3 across all this, right?
Yeah, I even
PR wise.
they'll be a little disappointed with that. They probably both play, better when they're just in the zone and doing their thing. So
Yeah.
I think they're both.
Yeah, do you have a good concept too of what your like long-term money PR is relative to your match PR?
No, not really. I guess it just depends on the day and depends on your opponent.
Yeah.
Uh,
It feels like no one really has the opportunity to track their money PR the same way that you can see long-term results with match play. So this is going to be neat to see that way, I think, too. Another exciting feature of this event.
Yeah, for sure. Get some good graphs out of this data. We can see what's going on. Yeah, it's a good way to get a feel for someone. Sit down, play some money games with them.
Yeah.
This is a lot of money games. Maybe we'll get to Dimitri's 5,000. Who knows?
About 100 a day. If we keep doing that, that's like 50 days, right? That's not so many. Just a month or two. We'll probably still be on quarantine that long, right? This is a
Lockdown.
huge play on Wells's side. I mean, it probably makes sense, but
I like the other double one he played where he I think he made the ace and slotted the 2 and kept a bit of the priming structure. So many cool options. But
yeah,
the value is in the checkers in front of the anchor, isn't it?
yeah.
This looks interesting. This is kind of a computer idea, isn't it? Because now you can cover with 6s, but you keep the structure.
Oh yeah, that's clever. Instead of the little switch there, it's the last ace wasn't very productive. Was a big problem with it too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I guess you want to make the 7. Really difficult double one like that. So many good plays. 6-1 really nice, consolidates everything, right? But he could play 7 and 5, but he's thinking he doesn't really need the 8-point with the 2-point, and he doesn't really just want to leave a random ace to lose the outfield.
Yeah, very good point. Very good point. And so, okay, the 3-6 escape is gonna momentarily have a pretty strong lead for Kazuki, but he gets hit, and so now it's kind of anyone's game again. I don't think Wells is going to get a cube in anytime soon. Still stuck behind a 4 prime. I mean, I guess a point on ahead and a fan is pretty risky, maybe. He seems to be thinking about the cube already. That seems a little too big for me.
Yeah, but still that they're thinking about it in not just auto playing, because again, that's how we're going to get the the bigger cubes where they take a second and feel it.
Now, before the cube gets sent, this seems a little too big here too. Like I mean, I want to hit, but the out with it. I guess he's got a blotting board. Maybe this is what you have to do. But it just feels like when it works, you lose your market by a mile, and when it doesn't, then you're kind of toast.
That's an interesting point. Like, I think surely you want to make a big play when you haven't cubed, because that's going to lead to like this, isn't it? It's going to lead to these moments where you can.
You don't get all the value out of your gammons and things like that. So it's
Yeah,
I'm not
definitely
sure.
understand, but on the flip side, you don't lose on all those times where you lose those gammons, right? If your opponent loses their market. But I think it was good. I mean, it's only pass if he dances, right? If he comes in, I think it's pretty efficient. So.
Oh, that's a good point too. Yeah.
Definitely an interesting play though. Cool sequence. Yeah, I think you want to be more up for making big plays before the cubes. Imagine you could hit someone in board, and if they danced, you would just catch it. Right, you would always do that. Even if you were playing against like a 5-point board or a close board. So you'd be happy to pay the risk, whereas normally maybe you wouldn't be. You actually had to pay those gammons.
Yeah, very good point. Where we at in this game? We've got, so again, one side with more checkers back and a structural advantage, losing in the race. So Kazuki's just trying to get away with escaping this checker and see what he can do from there.
Yeah, exactly. It's like one man back, double 5, a bit awkward. Does he hit? No, he just comes around. Yeah, that looks cool.
Yeah, it is an interesting play though, because you hate leaving the checker on the 20 to be attacked by that building 11 point, right? So there's
15, the last one. This looks more balanced, right? This is because the 6 is duplicated to come out and to hit.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
This is the most balanced play, but you could have also come out that dupes 1s and 3s.
Yeah.
But linked up perfectly. This is what we wanted.
Hitting anchor is very strong. Yeah, 2-6. No good sixes from the bar there. Close race. So yeah, I'm not inclined to play so pure when he's outboard. I mean, Kazuki really just wants to race here, right? I don't think he wants to.
Between he's thinking, I don't even have a 6 to make it next roll, or a 4. I'm not going to break the 11 point to make it. How much does the 7 point make the position, and not good enough to pay with a 2, basically. He's not going to worry about coming off the anchor with a 2 like he normally would, when his position is dominating. This looks like an interesting moment. There you go. We could feel it. I'm just going to get a glass of water.
Yeah, go for it. Okay, we got the single checker primed. He's going to switch to an attack now with, what is this, 11 in the zone? It seems reasonable. Now's the time to cube for sure. Oh, he hits from the bar. Okay, and a fan. Wow, did this get turned around that fast already? Yeah, checker behind and one more to bring around. I guess not, but.
Alrighty, we got action.
Yeah, there's a bunch of jokers back and forth after the cube got whipped. I like the single checker back cube there, threatening to point on him like he was, and then.
Had him stuck back on the 23. Oh, cheeky hit.
Yep.
Oh, hit back. This is volatile. We like this. Another one.
Yeah. Ooh.
That's the hit, right? Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this. That's the minimum shots, right? If he hits on the 4, maybe it duped the 4s. I would have been tempted to hit on the 4 point, I guess. Okay, he got out. So if he dodges the 1, well, not really anything happening here, because the race is still close, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's almost dead even after this play. So I think, with those 4 checkers back is a little bit of gammon liability, but mostly it just means that Wells is going to be able to pick which anchor to run off whenever he wants here and still have a bunch of race and still has a much better board. and of course, Kazuki's never going to be able to fill in the 5 and the 4.
Ooh.
Oh wow, and he just hits already. Okay, that's the easy way to do it.
Yeah, that was tough because he made a nice priming roll there with double 2, to sort of pin in the checkers, force him to crunch his board, which would have been terrible. But he found the
Yeah.
here's a really interesting 4-3. What do you do here?
This is a stinker. I don't know if you can. I guess you can bury, but why?
Can you
It's
come out? Can you just run there? I mean, you have a 5-point board. You get into the outfield. He has a block. Maybe he could split there, like do something 18 or something crazy. Is that too big? I don't know.
I don't think so. I think he had the 5-point board, and against a 2-point board with a blot behind, I think you can afford to play more purely. So yeah, I was looking at the 18 play. That looked best to me. It sure does
Ooh.
look huge though.
Ooh.
Oh wow. Okay.
So there's backgammon here, right? If he closes
Yeah.
out 4,
Yeah.
it's
And
just
now
gonna,
we're too good, right?
it's gonna be too good unless he rolls double 1, basically.
That happened quick. Yeah, this is an interesting blitzing technique play too. I like that. Way more builders aimed at the 5-point, so he makes the 4 first. I like it. Oh,
Yeah.
makes the ace-point anchor. Okay, that's gonna save some gammons for Wells.
Right. So is he greedy? Yeah. Well, that's the safe greedy way, I guess. Yeah, that's probably best. Just
Hmm.
playing on, right? Just what allows you to keep going. So does he? Yeah, he should leave it here. Try and pick it up.
Yeah.
Even for like when he comes in and would have to crunch the board by having that extra checker hit as well.
Yeah, if it gets too awkward, you can just cash, right?
Ooh, so he's leaving 6-5 double shot, 5-4 double shot. Instead of normally you'd take it off with a 2, wouldn't you? Because it's bad to have checkers on the 2 point.
Yeah, I'm sure he wanted to look at it because of that gap on the
More
4
gammons
point,
as well,
but
right? Taking
right.
it off. I guess if you're playing,
Yeah.
just to keep playing on, which I
Yeah.
guess should be if he has the open 4-point, right?
Yeah, I
Then
like the peel play though. You like the peel too?
Peel is like here. Peel would be better,
Yeah.
right? Just leave 6-5 and you take an extra figure off, so it's got to be better.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think the default for bear offs is just peel, and
Mhm.
peel is one word to say. So like, beaver is a good word to say. We need more beavers. Okay, this is aggressive. So he's gone for this. Maybe he's planning like just to cue him out after a play like this.
Hmm.
So you're looking for like what allows you to play on with minimum risk, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And now he's got a bunch of numbers, but he still wins some gammons. So yeah, like it. It's aggressive.
5-3 is a great shot. Fixed a lot of problems.
Yeah, definitely some gammons here. Ooh, yeah, no, this is another cool play. Yeah, he's just going to take him off. That makes sense, right?
Yeah, I think so. It's that dead checker on the ace on Wells's side is a big impact here too. That's kind of allowing him to do some of this.
Yeah, it's interesting. He hates it when he rolls a 1, but he's still just just leveraging his advantage, which is, and again, this is cool. He's really trying, like every move. He's trying to find the gammon. Let's see if he can get it. Double 6 only.
5s are better.
No clue. But a good persistent effort. You could see what he was after there.
Yeah.
Like that. He's got to get to 100 points somehow. Those extra 2 points, they'll add up. All right, nice, good job. So he's back to 7.
Yeah, is that the count? Okay. Yeah.
Do we have someone like transcribing in XG, or do we know anyone following?
I don't think, man, I don't, I can transcribe pretty fast. I couldn't keep up with this pace of play. But what they've been doing is if you just jump in the spectator on Grid Gammon, I don't know, for anyone that doesn't know this, as soon as like if I jumped in now, I would get the full game. So there's a bunch of people in the spectator chat that can record the game and take it out and analyze it afterward. And that's what we were doing yesterday. So I don't think we have it like live play by play or anything like that, but we'll be able to look at it later. We got a Cuban in this game already. Okay. Yeah, the double shot, but he's got the 23-point anchor. So what can we worry about? Seems reasonable.
Yeah, really early. So what's going on?
Yeah, not super clear that the hit on the bar would have been a market loss, right? But okay, where are we at now?
Yeah, it didn't seem obvious. This seems nice, right? You just 3 down, come out, and then you just that's it, really. Oh, I see. But 3 down and 1 out seems so good.
Yeah, you hate it if he gets a chance to make the 21, I suppose, right?
Yeah,
That's just makes this game awkward, but
job done, isn't it? Even if he rolls
yeah,
a 4, he breaks the mid. But if he doesn't roll a 4, even if he rolls 2-6 or 3-6, you hit him back with a 6.
yeah.
This is like job done now.
Hmm.
While he was at his weakest, no board, no counterplay, and yeah, should just be able to bring this home pretty easily. Oh, so he can't hit, but he wants to hit. Maybe he could hit. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not clear to me. And
It was cool.
like,
It was cool.
gotta
You should
think about it,
have played
right?
it right.
Like, I
You should
think
have
you've got,
played it.
yeah. He has a strong enough board to kind of do it. He hates having the blot on the ace, but also, I mean, you're still stuck with 3 behind a prime here, right? So you're still going to lose a ton of gammons. You don't really have timing for a 23-point game, I don't think. So I don't know. I would have
Yeah,
thought about the hit for sure. Yeah.
it was tempting, but I think he knows it was probably too much, and
Yeah.
you know, he's happy probably just to get into this where he's got an anchor, builds a board, a position that he can win from, tries to keep moving pips, keep saving gammons, and see what he can do.
Yeah, good point. And Kazuki's coming home pretty awkward here too, so he's going to get a lot of extra chances that way if he can't
Yeah,
fill in the 4 naturally.
looks
That comes back to that double 4s play, probably why he wanted to fill it in too. He's played this game before.
Yeah, but you know that double 6 was really bad. He should have been able to make it naturally or
Hmm.
a bunch of times. So Wells, does he come out with a 5 here all the way, or just make the board? Yeah, I guess you wanna be there. Kind of awkward.
Yeah, continuing to make gammon saving progress and improving your board both seem strong. Like the double slot, this seems reasonable to me too. Maybe better than making the ace first.
Yeah, interesting. He doesn't really want to make any move. That's
Yeah.
So now it's pretty much decided. So he doesn't use the 2. So that's quite telling, you know. So this is where you see if someone's trying to win still or trying to save the gammon where they're leading.
Yeah,
So
very true.
definitely gammon save mode here. And I think
Wow,
that
a
was,
lot of options with the aces there.
I made the 4. Yeah,
Hmm.
probably what most people would play. I think when you're playing someone so competent and you know they have such good ideas, they transmit what they're thinking through their moves. So what I noticed when I looked through the games yesterday is they often made mistakes together, you know, at the same time, one after the other, where they're kind of having a conversation and they both kind of went on the wrong page for a second. But otherwise, they're just playing like
Oh, very interesting. Yeah.
incredible stuff. Oh, oh,
It's the last chance hit to save the gammon here. Okay.
got him.
Yeah, this could be interesting.
And the gammon's back on.
Hmm.
Now he can hit him again, but his board is so painfully bad. And he can win a backgammon now. Cheeky double 5 for the BG.
Oh, does he need to
Even
split here too?
6-1. Yeah, he's got to get off the BG, right? I mean,
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
6-1, 5-1. Yeah, I mean, the anchor doesn't really help, does it?
Hmm.
Last chance saloon. Maybe there's still some BGs, right? Even if he rolls a 1. Oh, just a roll at it. That's all we ever want. But extends the lead. So that's like, what, 11? It's pretty significant already.
Yeah, we're at 11 now. So he's gained 5 points on the day. Okay.
So where would you put him as a favorite in the challenge now?
Oh, Jesus. Honestly, I have no clue how to estimate that. I don't know what being 11 points ahead means on your path to 100. So I feel like I'm just watching and learning.
Nice to be up
Okay.
some points, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd take that. But
Right.
I mean, it must just feel like such an infinite distance to go too, right? Like you play game after game where you win 1 point at a time, right? I mean, a lot of times you're getting in the cubes for 2,
That's true.
but
Yeah, it feel
uh,
infinitely further if you're 11 points down.
That's true. That's true.
All right, nice. So you made the classic like 5-4 escape after the early double six. That's very, very common move, isn't it? When you're up in the race and you just want to disconnect the 18 point.
Oh yeah, he hasn't decided on it yet, but he goes for it.
Duplicated the 2 as well. It's very similar. Like puts it like a last roll position. Almost gets a cube out of this immediately on the missy.
Yeah, 20 pips seems like enough. It's a funky structure. I know if you're even on the midpoint, you can send it here too, but this must be enough contact to take, right? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
Got bored. Still have to clean up the guy. Yeah, pretty standard kind of holding game, 75-25 type position. Not many gammons, obviously.
Yeah. Might be a challenge to get takeable recubes in too, unfortunately.
Yeah, the most likely would be the racing variations, not the hitting variations.
So you got something to root for?
What's he thinking?
No. The kids are bothering David Wells, I see in the chat. Said the 5-year-old's in the house and he needs to move to a quiet place.
Okay, understandable.
Oh yeah, man.
Just imagine this 5-year-old up like cruising around.
We had a good moment with that with Mochi's kid in the commentary yesterday. That was exciting. Yeah. I couldn't tell. I mean, there was crying for sure, but I had it seemed like maybe the kid was smart enough to steal his microphone and just cry into that.
For sure.
Which is great strategy. It's a smart
That's a
kid.
smart move, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. There's pride in these actions.
Yeah. In my time zone, I'm visiting family during quarantine up in Wisconsin, so I'm around 2 nephews, a 6 and a 3-year-old, and but they're both past their bedtime now, so I'm safe on the commentary, I think.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna have a little 5-minute gap in the action. I wonder. Oh, this is a good time. Does anyone in the chat have the match files from this so they can run and tell us how they're playing so far? Talk about mistakes in there too, or interesting decisions. That'd be fun to get to look at that. I should be hopping in the grid gammon so I can grab that when I have a second too.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna refill, make another coffee.
Yeah.
Hold the
Good
fort
move.
here for a second. It'd be cool if we could see like some of the decisions or some of the analysis quickly, but
Yeah.
see if we can get that up.
Will do. Sounds like Justin's running it. Man, as far as guesses, I don't know. It seemed like they're playing pretty similar to yesterday, where there's just some kind of like fast play oversights on cubes and things like that. But in general, they're getting so many decisions in and just very natural players that it's hard for it to be too crazy at PRs. I think they're playing pretty well. Oh yeah. Ralph's mentioning in the good point in the chat there. And it's just kind of like friendly and we're doing this on the time we can. So yeah, when things come up like kids in the room, we're happy to take little breaks and things like that. And I think both are open to that. Yeah, my guess is going to be like similar to yesterday. I don't see anything crazy where it feels like they played wildly outside of their range from there. So in the 3s for both players, probably. And I think both of them have had. Well, I can't actually. I guess think of at least one missed cube from Wells. I thought, and then can't remember any big decisions from Kazuki though. So maybe he's getting the easier dice so far and has the sharper PR. Yeah, Sebastian stepped away for coffee, but I'll ask if you got to play with him. I mean, I imagine so. I know. I mean, I'm sure certain Seb's gotten to play with these players before. I don't know about in Melbourne particularly, but we'll find out. Yeah, I need to just open up my grid gammon and hop in that chat so I can pull the games and kind of see some of these decisions when we have some breaks. It seems like a good idea for me. I wonder. So it sounded like Dimitri in the chat, the math he was just doing was that Kazuki got to like a 0.3 PR lead yesterday and 6 points and just extrapolated that. So curious if anyone has any like more sophisticated calculations based on PR and expected point differential over games or something like that. There must be someone that thinks they can do that math out there, but I don't have a clue. Okay, so we got Justin in there saying Kazuki's down by a 2 and Wells is at a 2.74. That sounds about right. Thought wouldn't, yeah, both playing pretty sharp. It does kind of feel like the oversights that we've seen and the tougher decisions have kind of been on Wells's side so far. Oh yeah, that would be a cool feature, Mate, if we could get the accumulated PR in there and what's going on. Tough to, I mean, I know we're not going to keep any live transcriptions or anything like that going, but yeah, figuring something out would be neat. This is data. That's what we're doing, is mining data right now and learning about all kinds of things.
Yeah, baby, that's what we want.
Yeah. We got word in the chat that Kazuki's at a 2.15 and Wells is at a 2.74, if you didn't see that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, Dimitri's saying that the 1 PR gives a 6.6 points advantage in 100 games. That's a interesting coincidence that that's how it ended up yesterday. A 1 PR difference, I'm sorry. So there was a 0.3 PR difference yesterday and a 6-point differential. So, well, how do you do the math then if it's a 0.3 difference, Dimitri? I'm in here, okay. Oh, cool. Looks like the action's getting started back up. If we get back in the room here. I'm sure. Yeah, Mate will hop back in there.
Let's see if Wells's relocation improves his PR. Not.
Yeah. Got to get it down from that 2.74, huh?
Right. It has to come down.
Yeah.
When you're more than 10 points behind, you have to get a different connection to the server. Up the virtual dice. Yeah, this is common knowledge.
All right, so we got Kazuki off to a 13-point lead total. Looks like pretty solid. Are we getting we'll get the game back up on the stream here. It's a simple mutual holding game. Well, I guess maybe not simple. Okay. 3 checkers back for both players. That's a lot of fun early on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you always feel comfortable with the race lead, though. I mean, that goes for sort of most positions.
Yeah.
But especially.
Well, I guess you like the race lead, but when you have 2 points made behind that 20-point anchor, it means less, right? It just also makes you a lot stiffer. So a little bit for everybody in this game. I imagine it's got to be pretty close to 50-50 even with the racing lead.
No, you're always going to be favourite with the racing lead because, you know, technically your opponent has to do something to win.
Yeah, that's true.
You
Yeah.
don't need to do anything. You could just come home safely. And, you know, the board might come in handy for something like this. It's cool. Difficult double 3. Didn't see the starting position, but I imagine there's a bunch of good options.
Yeah, I think, okay, we were at start there. Yeah, and being down in the race.
This looks kind of good as well, actually.
Or are we
good as well? Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, are we backwards on the board again? Yeah, I think we've got Wells on bottom and Kazuki on top playing in this game now here too.
It keeps us on our toes.
Yeah.
Change of direction, change of checkers.
Yeah, we'll get that swapped.
Photos.
Okay.
In progress. We like that.
Yeah. So I missed it on the 3s. Did Kazuki go with the priming play and just immediately have to dump that prime?
No, he didn't come down from the midpoint. He just kind of made the board.
Okay.
I thought they were both good.
Yeah.
Good options. Feel more comfortable having the 18 point as a substitute for losing the mid, but still kind of similar when you have the 20, I guess. Covers a lot of the outfield.
Gotcha.
Yeah, made sense. I guess, like, you know, the more up in the race you are, the more you're looking to disconnect and clear the midpoint and bring the position home. But when you're like even in the race or even behind, you're still looking for the contact. So it can be difficult to decide.
Yeah, whether you want to block that anchor or make the board for the contact, you mean? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Um,
All right, simple cube out there. Didn't see what we got there. We've seen this start before. 3, so you split instead of coming out. Okay, I guess. I don't mind running there too. What is 5-2? I guess we're gonna run now.
yeah,
Keep
didn't
checkers
get
linked there. Yeah.
keep connected. It's a really nice play. Double hitting, obviously.
Yeah.
Needs to come in and hit. Yeah,
hmm
very strong. No 6. That's the only one. Didn't really want to move that guy. He's going to hit him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So where are they at now? It's only 6. 14. So he's 14 up because we had them the other way around. So let's see if he goes on a little roll. That's all you need, really, isn't it? Someone just have a little heater, a few games on the bounce, and sort of establish that lead.
Yeah.
All right, 5-1. Ooh, where's the 5? He just plays naturally to the 8, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's better to keep the spare on the mid. It just looks very ugly this way. I don't know. You didn't really want to make the 2 point, so same kind of risk, but not really a good reward. But debatable.
Yep, and with the racing lead, Wells pretty quickly comes off to 22. I think that makes a lot of sense too. And he's playing this prime. He's should be threatening to have a solid cube in this game.
Yeah, he wants
like
to get
at any moment.
one checker to the mid, really, doesn't he? But you know, he has the 4 prime, could roll a 4.
Yeah. Well, he's got 3 behind it, threatening a 4th behind there too, you know, so pretty, I mean.
You could be right. That was probably a moment. I mean, Kazuki's position, orange, reprogramming ourselves, is pretty weak, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is kind of annoying roll. He really just wants to play to the 8 point because otherwise it's like really inflexible.
Yeah, I think so too. Seems reasonable.
Leaving a guy behind, but you're really going to have problems clearing, and you have to leave the shot anyway. Right? So, maybe that's something. I don't know, like just coming in, pretty good number. Now, how are you feeling this?
Yeah, I guess now we have something of a back game to play, and it looks to me like Kazuki has life, you know. I think he's got to make the ace here. What is he? Yeah, this seems fine. Or you can just play down off the mid and hope for the best, you know, play both directions here, I think. Yeah, I like this play.
Much more natural to make this move. When you've established the second anchor, I think you have to, you know, when defending, make defensive plays.
Yeah. This is a very strong position for Wells, though. He's always going to be kind of right on the edge of shipping a cube here, I think. Makes a 2 point. This is
yeah. Oof. Any 2, any 6, 5-3. Okay, he could jump out. I think that's better. You know, it's a crime not to jump the prime. We saw a position yesterday. A crime was committed.
Yeah.
It was a similar position, you know, when you can jump out because there's a block behind. There's lots of stuff can happen. You're outboarding the guy. So why not play flexible? Why not put the checkers where you want them?
Yeah.
But they're most valuable. What's he thinking here? If he rolls like 2-3, maybe 5-2, 5-3, that loses the market. He's thinking. Difficult. What is he up? 40 pips, 30 pips? It's a lot.
Yeah.
Easy cube for sure.
It must be a pass too. It's just, I mean, not only are you crushed in the race, it's tough to win the game there. You know, you do have contact on the board, but you can lose gammons too easily, I think. So yeah.
You can get gammons with the 3rd checker. So
yeah.
He's still got the same kind of winning chances, 70-75% typically in those holding games. But now he's got the gammon threat, and that 3rd checker is always a liability. So easy pass, I think.
Right, I'm with.
And we know
I'm
that
with you there.
when it's like 40-50 pips, there even comes some running gammons. So even if he doesn't hit the 3rd checker, he can just gammon you anyway.
Yeah.
Not cool to be gammoned like that.
Once Kazuki's got a fast lead here. What's going on?
Ooh, that looks really ugly when you have 3 checkers back.
You can't lift there, right? I mean, even just 24-23 must be better than that. If you're gonna hit
23 as well.
Yeah.
That looks weird. Maybe he's just gonna cube out of ugliness.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of these. I mean, maybe I've seen some plays. So why wasn't there a cube here? This seems
Well,
like
he's kind of
positionally just too strong.
yeah, but what's he thinking? Like, even if he hits, he's still got the anchor. He kind of comes in. He's just thinking he doesn't have enough threats really, but he still
Okay,
he has
I
the race.
mean,
I mean, yeah, it's probably reasonable.
I'm not sure you need threats in that position. I think the position is just so well dominated in race, that I'm still not
Uh-huh.
clear that I want to take that cube in Wells's shoes there.
All right, yeah. I mean, I would have cubed just out of seeing someone make a play like impure move.
Yeah, that
Uh,
could be. Maybe it was bait. Maybe he wanted the cube.
right, but yeah, I think that's the type of game you want to invest in, right? Where you have just a solid advantage no matter what happens
Right.
for the foreseeable future. But he felt like he needed a little bit more. It's okay.
Hmm.
Still a bit to develop here.
Yeah, no.
But,
Well, certainly has play here.
yeah,
We must have to be constructive. Oh, yeah, I didn't even see this
this
option.
is the clean hit. This is
Yeah,
uh, this is the standard move, right? But he's thinking, I just leave so many return shots. But
yeah. Well, this is an option. Making the 5 is the first play I saw too.
yeah, that's
But I think it's a little too stiff and disconnected, and you risk being primed. So interesting, making the ace. I'm not sure about that.
yeah, very cool. He went with it.
Yeah.
It's interesting because he still leaves the three guys back there.
Right.
Yeah, I think making the five a bit too passive, right? When you have those attacking options, when someone's primed to improve their position.
Yeah.
But now he hates it.
Yep. And 6-4, you must have to make a play from the back here, right? Like you can't just sit. Well,
Yeah, but he can't. He just doesn't have any plays, and he's getting doubled here for sure. And he's just going to give it up. I think
yeah. Yeah. What can he do? Yeah. Okay.
not happy, not happy about this.
Yeah. Kazuki toyed with him and got the pass later. I like it.
Yeah, maybe he was trying to weaver him into a take. All right, so fighting the initiative, it's on.
Yeah.
They're just so comfortable with all the opening patterns. That's
Yeah.
you think how many games they've played. They always play the opening, so should
Yep.
have it really down.
Mm-hmm.
Dialed in. Definitely a feeling for it. Yeah, duplicate the 4. Really nice bonus to making the 5 point there.
Yeah.
He's going to come out, probably make the 11. Just solid advancement of the position.
Mm-hmm.
Evens the race. Happy days. Back to where he was.
Oh, interesting.
So he could just make the 9 as well, but obviously this is strong.
Yeah.
Gains the race, and look how strong it is now.
Right. This is
Mm,
no anchor. It's gonna
okay,
point on head a lot. Yeah, I like this cube.
lots of checkers there. What 10 checkers in the zone, as they say.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty
Mm.
cool. That's very strong. What's
Yeah.
that stronger than the other play? So this he just rolls a 4 and 6 is hit. So 6, 6,
Yeah.
6. Um, yeah, this probably wins more, right? So 1's a bad and 6 is a bad, but this way you can gammon him. So maybe similar wins, but more gammons. How did you see it?
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to even see the 2 down play, right? You're so focused on
Mhm.
attacking there, but it looked really strong once he did it. Yeah, not clear to me. I like putting on board though. Like you hate it when they roll a 4, but you still have an advantage. And when they
Uh-huh.
don't, right? Like you've got that like immediate gammon pressure kind of all the way home here, just like he's got
Exactly.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it makes sense in that sense that you're adding a lot of value that way, and the
Hmm.
other you kind of hate seeing a 6 or a 1 as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
So maybe he has you're restricting good numbers and maximizing your upside.
Yeah.
That's what he went for. That's definitely consistent with doubling and being aggressive, and playing the.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's another reason why I would just happen to make that play.
I like this. I like just making. Oh, maybe he's got 2 blocks in board, so you can definitely, the flag goes up that you can make a bold play, something you wouldn't normally consider. And
Yeah.
he's to hit him right if he's.
Yeah.
Wow,
But
this
this
is
just safety's a checker. Yeah, I think this is better. But yeah, I like the pure board play on last roll too. I can't see how you can make this play.
well. He's got the cube. If he does, is he can just cube him out. Maybe it's
Woof.
okay. The race is still very close. It's very tempting, but it's
Yeah, I think.
so many gammons, right? And you
Yeah,
don't win that many gammons, and maybe you win a similar number of games. So
yeah.
too much, but he
Mhm.
didn't. The crowd there. That was could have been a crowd pleaser with that one.
Been fun. Okay. White would have loved to make some gammon saving pips of some sort here, but instead we're gonna have to play behind in the board. Yeah, I guess you don't want to deal with the 2 blots. All right, that's fine.
Mm-hmm. So he's gonna have to hit. No, okay. So he's still up 10 pips.
I don't think he's enough pips to do that. I would have been thinking attack there.
Yeah, um, definitely would have been thinking about it. Now he's in trouble. So, oh, he got the three, double three, big swing there because we had some recube action.
Hmm.
After he rolls a five, obviously, and gets out. Uh, so fives. Oh, he's straight in.
And
Thinking about it. Here we go. But he can't do it. He can't do it.
yeah, the banana split it with the weaker board. I don't see it. Yep.
He would have danced. He would have danced. That's all that matters.
Yep.
Oh,
Results, man.
last chance saloon. 1 point to clear, and he clears it. Oh, he doesn't. He goes for the gammon play. Typically, this is wrong because you just win the game 100% with the other play.
Mhm.
You're still going to waste the roll to take the checkers off in general anyway, right? If you roll like a 4 or a 5,
Yeah.
you're going to use those rolls to clear it.
Yeah, it seems like it, and I can't imagine he's anywhere approaching a favorite. Really, like there's unlikely gammons here, but I don't think he's going to gain enough in playing aggressive right now. It's just too likely that the gammon gets saved either way.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, if it was clearly making like a big difference, and maybe the guy
Right.
had not a very strong board, so you wouldn't win. Sorry, it wouldn't make a big difference in the wins.
Yeah.
Then you could go for it, I think. But that didn't seem like the type of position that you would keep the game on the line. The classic
All right.
freebie, you take 2 off and then you just get recouped out in the next sequence and feel really clever about it.
So just like that, we're up to a 16-point lead now for Kazuki. He's making the ace, so he's in danger of having an anchor in front of those checkers for the rest of the game now, but could also win it in one roll.
He's getting doubled here, and he's not going to be happy with this.
Yeah, it's a lot of pips. Full checker extra back. That's tough though. I mean, it feels like
Oh,
you're gonna get to
what? That surprised me so much. I mean,
yeah.
he's 3 blots, and he has all the checkers in the zone. It's like such a powerful position. I think he would have passed it. I think he would have
Really?
passed. Yeah,
Yeah, it
because
wasn't clear. I felt like I was gonna in that position. I would have felt like I maybe had to take it just because it's only the ace. Like the development's kind of weak there, right? The ace with the bar point, but I don't
no, I
know.
think you're in trouble there. I think
Yeah.
you're 3 blots. You don't have anything, and you're like way down in the race. I mean, I could be way off, but I think that's
Yeah.
I think that's very scary.
Yeah, if you could think about passing it, it must be a strong cube.
You
So
can
that
see
had to
that
be missed.
after not cubing and just I think he hit twice and just he came in with one kind of an average sequence. It was too good basically, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And the upside on just these standard rolls is enormous, and
Hmm.
if nothing happened, he's still a favorite. So
Oh, this is an interesting game here. Okay.
that's kind of the first big shock and kind of surprise, I guess, with the action.
Yeah, we had that early game cube that Wells missed too, kind of like that too.
Oh yeah,
Oh, it
that's
was
true.
him. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, on both sides of those. Those have been the only errors that we've seen so far, really. Same kind of
Yeah,
thing. This is interesting. You can just cover the 4, but okay, yeah, looks like a strong play. Make progress off that 22.
6-5, another little Shej Besh just to consolidate everything.
Yeah.
Happy days.
Okay, the anchor was pretty strong there. That's going to keep
Oh, he
Kazuki in the
doesn't.
game for a while.
He just goes for this. Yeah, fair enough. I guess you only leave double 4, which is good anyway, and 6-2.
Mm-hmm.
Still really awkward to bring this home.
Yeah.
So not gonna be a lot of fun without a double to help. Or maybe like 5-3, 6-3. I guess that's what you're rooting for.
Ooh.
Evens it up.
Yep, but he's going to maintain contact because he's still down in the race a little bit. Well, I don't know.
You have a symmetrical Mexican standoff.
Oh, yeah. I see it now.
So he breaks the yeah, he doesn't need that point. He can hold the 2. He can hold those 4 checkers, the 6.
Yeah.
Right. So he can.
But does he prefer the 16 or the 14 here to make contact with that back point? I guess this makes sense.
Yeah, it's just more efficient, isn't it? Those 2 checkers holding all of that timing for well, and he can just release the 11 point and keep making his board while keeping one eye on the race. So yeah, definitely got an advantage here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's this like dueling 16-point anchors games? Like they trick me a lot. It's just I don't know. They're just enough different than a standard holding game that I get confused a lot. Oh, yeah, he's gonna volunteer the 7. Okay.
Oh, I see. My bad. That wasn't still connected with this point. I didn't see that.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. The shift from an indirect to a direct.
Yeah. That was a big difference. So you might have been right on the 14 point holding that, but I don't see the alternative.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely if he was in contact with 2 points there.
So with this tight of a race, no one's going to be volunteering shots or choosing to play the pure battle. They're just both going to crack their board and try to wait.
Yeah, it's kind of after you, sir. No, please. To you. And then you're both forced to go anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Still decides not to go for it. Makes sense because 5-1 is bad as well. Okay.
Yeah.
You're happy to be forced to run, right, and just get into the race. So this is over.
Yeah. Wells is going to get a simple point and reduce the lead down to 15, 14 now. That's frustrating.
14, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those racing cubes, they seem to be too far ahead either way so far.
Yeah. You got someone in the chat asking about the luck factor so far. I talked about that a little bit. I don't know if you can really trust what we're seeing in the XG files. I didn't have a feel that one player was particularly luckier than the other. But yeah, I think, it measured out to like some astronomically small difference in luck as measured by XG. But I think default settings always run that on like one ply or something like that. It's not a very useful metric.
Still some insignificant amount, and
yeah,
as the sample size increases, it will become, I guess, more likely that it's even or around even. They just have a distribution of numbers, and we'll see what they do with them. But like you said earlier, it's probably going to come down to some big cubes unless they keep avoiding them.
Yeah, that's a thing that I guess I should be looking closer. It'd be fun to look at some of these like match files, but seeing what the PR was in the 4 cube games or from then on or something like that, right? We talked about that a little bit. That it's just that's when it, unfortunately, really counts. Even though you're making the same kind of decisions, it's just worth so much more to get it right in those scenarios.
Yeah, as you know, you're at the Chouette and it's an auto, and suddenly the cube's on 16, and it's like the whole day depends on just this one game.
Yep.
And that's their day to day, or this session that they're playing today could just come down to any one of these games actually. So he took the cube, couldn't cover, and now he's got out of there, right?
Yeah, it looks close to it, close to escaping and containing that anchor, but
Little shuffle, outfield shuffle.
I don't know what where Sheshbesh comes from, but we've got a user named Sheshbesh in the Gridgammon chat now.
Nice. Sheshbesh. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. Quarantined. Okay, so Wells feeling happy with the cube and not being on the bar anymore, and just bringing this home. Just going to build up to hopefully a redoubling position.
Yeah, I like that outplay. Good play.
I like that he came out with a 4. That's where he wants to go. Just push. Push into the strip midpoint as well.
Oh, look at this. I guess it's time. Okay, I like the play.
Time to go. I'm winning the race, so I'm going now. Have fun trying to hit with 2 blots against my 4-point board. I love it. I mean, is
Right.
there better time than now?
Yeah, I hope he goes for it because this really there's huge priming risk in this position now, just with what Wells is constructed in front of him. So I think he has to do it.
Yeah,
Sharp play.
he gives them a very difficult decision, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay.
Still got a 6 to link up.
Yeah. And so he might not get away with it still, right? The problem is that Wells can improve his board now. Maybe the 4 or 6 doesn't get rolled, but okay. Kazuki gets away with the play and should have an easy time racing now.
Yeah, right. Still a little bit of contact, but nothing to worry about really. Just 20 pips, and yeah, it should be fine. Nice, that was cool. So he went for it and got rewarded. It looked right, didn't it? I mean, if there is a time to break your anchor like that,
Yeah.
then that's the position, right? 2 blots in board, big race lead.
Yeah, and a ton of like the priming risk is real there. You know, he could crack in a roll or two if he doesn't go for it then.
Right, you just end up crunching the board, weakening the position, losing pips in the race, ultimately getting forced off the anchor, and yeah, losing all the advantage. So played to the strength of the position while he had it, and that was a good play, I think.
Yeah, like you were saying earlier when one of them ran off the anchor too. It's not always natural to do those. So you always take your time on those plays for sure. As fast as they're playing, they're still going to think about it before they break an anchor.
Right, because it just creates such a volatile situation where big swings are possible.
Okay, looks like we got a 3s blitz type of position pretty early on here with 3 checkers back. Okay, and shots from the bar. This looks pretty strong for Kazuki already.
Yeah, if he dances here, it's over, I think. 1-6 is enough, but 3 on the ace always looks a bit weird.
Yeah. Oh, he just rolls too and doesn't even think about it. I would have thought. Oh, but at the 4 prime in front. Okay, sorry, I didn't see White had constructed so much.
Yeah, exactly. Really hates not covering here. God, you hate lifting it, don't you? Yeah, maybe I'm a purist, but I like leaving.
Yeah, we've seen a couple awkward ones. It feels too early in the game to be putting that extra spare on the 3, but who knows?
Yeah, he's probably right though. I mean, he's playing the race, and the fact he doesn't want to get another checker sent back, and he's got a stronger board already.
Yeah. Oh, a nice 3 duplication. That's fun.
Yeah, that's cool. He found a nice play there. Still a bit good. Oh, so he's going to hit right, and play to the 7. That's a nice kind of.
Oh, does he need to hit? Because it really hurts bad to get another checker behind 4 prime like this. So I'm always thinking a little bit safer in those spots.
Yeah, but I guess hitting is like containing him, isn't it? Stopping him jumping out and getting into the outfield. And
Oh, good point. You take away the immediate 6 to escape.
yeah, that and just whenever you're hitting, putting someone on against a 4-point board, especially a perfect 4-point board, this is very strong, isn't it? Like half their distribution just dancing. You can see the a massive upside of maybe making the prime. So it definitely made sense, but not getting value as well. I mean, you were essentially duplicating maybe 5s and 6s that you needed to escape the back checkers with. But that's why it's difficult when you're trying to do 2 things at once, isn't it?
Yeah. This is a awkward position for both players. Kazuki has the racing lead, but trapped behind a prime, outfield prime still, but it's tough to win these. Like the 21 point is just deep enough where this can work for Kazuki's side, right? Or sorry, for Wells's side.
Yeah, for sure. It can go either way here. It's a bit oh, that's awkward. It's gonna have to play. Oh no, just enough.
Oh, we already got a dead checker on the ace, huh? You had to do that. It's a bummer.
Yeah, of course, I guess, and that's the only time you'll see these players put checkers in those kinds of positions.
Yeah.
What I was saying earlier, that
Yeah. Yeah, he wants to stay to block the 6s being down in the race, but I'm not sure that there's another play if he does that. So yeah, he just continues.
Makes sense. He's kind of covering the 9-point, right? The last open point behind.
Oh yeah, he'll be able to make that a lot. That's a good point too.
Now we're against the crunched board, 5 and 4, so he's tempted. He's down in the race, but he's thinking, if he rolls a 5 or a 6, if
right,
5 or 6, it's going to be a pass probably.
Yeah, I think if he had another point filled in behind the anchor or something like that, just a stronger board would be enough to do it. But he's still kind of outboarded, so the attack's a little weaker. It still could be a cube, really, but I mean, it's a tough spot.
Level 1 did not like putting a third check on the 2-point. That looked
Yeah.
weird. So he's going to cube for sure.
I guess he just wants to attack so bad that he's thinking about that, but yeah, this is a little too last roll to not send it, huh?
All
A
right,
lot of interesting things.
and he's probably going to get into the race for any 5 or 6, so pretty even. He's got the
Yeah.
cube. But yeah, it seemed weird to pick that checker up. Normally, you want to keep like a balanced distribution, even if you're slotted, right? You've got like a 3.5 point board, something that can hit and cover, or something that turns into a stronger board.
Yeah.
Maybe having a blot on those lower points when you have a priming structure as insurance is not so costly, right? You need like the structure, but again, probably trust that he's correct. All right, double 5. He's going to get the recube in. Oh no, just enough. Oh, oh. So how many off? Okay, he needs a little more. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Close.
Yeah, he needs a little more. Just double 3 galore. How many double 3s are there? So he's got 3 roll position. He's thinking basically.
Yeah, too many misses.
Now it's over. Oh, we didn't get the cube that we were after. We needed a few different numbers before then. So all right, does he extend the lead there to what, 18?
18 it looks like, yeah.
So this is pretty significant already.
Yeah.
Because it's hard enough just to claw back the deficit to get even. Then you've got to stretch out to a 100-point lead yourself.
Yeah. And at some point, as strong of players as they are and comfortable with their game, like I think it still starts to get to you when you're dealing with that. You know, you've got the side point on the 100 deficit, right? Like you might not get infinite chances to run this back. So you start to feel a different kind of pressure, I think.
Yeah, maybe you just feel like you're playing bad because you're losing. I think that's a very common thing, and maybe that makes you play worse. And you're trying too hard. You're trying to force the issue, and can't really figure out why you keep losing points.
Yeah.
By the looks of things, he's not doing anything wrong really, and
Yeah. It was an interesting no hit. I think it's fairly clear, but tough to pass up when you're down in the race.
yeah, exactly. These little intricacies, all very interesting.
Yeah, he's so outboarded though that I like to play. Just sit on the dual anchor game and wait that out.
Yeah, just standard mutual holding game theory in practice here. Basically, just take care of your race, try not to leave any shots, stay flexible, and
What's got to go here with the 6-3? Yeah, probably the mid.
maybe you play 8-2, 4-1. Is that a play?
Oof.
This is probably best. It just feels like you leave really weak. Yeah, again, probably better just to give up the midpoint.
It's tough. Even if white rolls the ace from the roof there, it's 2 blots on board. I guess they're usually going to cover 1. Interesting. And no cube yet. Still plenty to clean up for orange, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah, lots to do. Too many things to do. And the race is still like even, right? So
nice fly shot.
yeah, dancing. This will see it, I think. It's
Yeah, what are you doing though? I mean, this is some interesting contact for white still. I guess being in the air is a little too much, but feels like that's going to take a lot of work to get that home for orange too. So
yeah,
tricky.
sure. I would have taken that one quite quickly, I think. Might have been a mistake, but it just seemed like he still had to cover, and he didn't have the 4-point, and then he's got what, like the 0.5 away plus the midpoint. So
right,
just seems like you're gonna get so many opportunities there to turn it around.
yeah. Usually you're gonna have brilliant contact,
Yeah,
except for when you get gammoned.
yeah, but you're not really gonna get gammoned, are you?
Yeah.
The golden point anchor, just having a third checker back, which the rest of your structure is pretty much home already. So I don't think that's a massive consideration. But after a sequence like getting hit and dancing, do you think there's a psychological factor that just like leads people to pass more?
Yeah, that could be. I mean, I know I'm particularly the opposite. Like I don't recognize when it's like this was a super joker sequence and it felt like such an easy take to roll before that it must still be kind of thing, right? So I talk myself into the reverse logic, but yeah, that could be.
Yeah, I think like a lot of people, when you don't feel like the game's going very well, you get hit, you dance, you kind of like, this is not for me, and you just
Yeah.
get up a bit quickly. But I think there was a bit of game to go there. Yeah, I like your defiance. Maybe you dance and you're like, no, I'm never giving this up. Yeah, dancing is the worst thing that can happen, but from this point forward, it's only it's only going to get better. All right,
Right.
another cube. This seems, yeah, they've both got really terrible double five blitzing structures. But Wells has the race, and yeah, it's just awkward, isn't it? Like already a shot.
And against 4 checkers back, so there's a little bit of vig there.
The board, yeah, it's just really awkward. You're much happier just owning the cube here.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 is easy.
He finds the slot pretty naturally instead of trying to hit behind or something like that. Giving up the 8 doesn't make a ton of sense there. 2 blots with that play too.
Okay, so if you're Kazuki here, like, how much do you need to improve before you ship this back?
Yeah, being stuck 12 and still having 3.5, 4 checkers back, whatever you want to call it, like the 10 checkers in the zone might be enough. Threatening to make the 4-point more easily feels like enough too, but I think there's enough for this to be pretty easy for Wells right here to take.
Yeah, definitely. When he comes in, he feels better about it.
Yeah. Now this is interesting.
Yeah.
I'm tempted. Yeah, I like linking the 20 to the 16 and holding the cube. I think the idea is probably to try to make a simple race out of it rather than attacking.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's definitely the natural play, isn't it? The simple idea. But it looked cool when he switched 6 to 2. It was like,
Right.
it was a nice play. He could do that and come out to the 16, but left himself a bit awkward.
Yeah, who doesn't love the switching plays? I'm always looking for an excuse to make those.
Right, yeah, but he had such like a coming round safely play.
Yeah. What do we do with this? We can't run with this, right? So why would you leave I think the race is too close and then you're too outboarded to leave shots. So I'm just making a bunch of blots and board. But then I guess you're worried about the 3 to the deuce.
Yeah, he might be coming down with both, but he wants the contact, I guess.
Yeah, the midpoint links to that blot that's back too. But actually, I hadn't looked at that play, and just breaking the mid actually seems most natural. I do like that play. Yeah, this must be best.
That's how you make the board, isn't it? But I mean,
Yeah.
Otherwise it just leaves you a bit weak. All the other alternatives, but he doesn't really want to do that. You said because he wants to keep not only the contact but the back checker, little safety.
Yeah, the link, the bridge.
So he went for it. So race is even. It's going to be hitting with 3 7s and 9s. You'd think, especially against Wells's board. 5-1 is a dream. Now he's just preparing the cube, just heating it up. I think.
Yeah, I think these fly shots even are probably it feels like enough. In an even race, you could just roll a 7 and win the game that way, right? Or a 9, and could just win the race too. So you got to think hard about this. I mean, he is ahead in the race too. So even if they get in that,
yeah, I mean, it's a good position. He's saying like, yeah, the race is even, but you're not in the race yet, and it's difficult for you to get into it.
And he's trying to play the race after sending the cube. I don't think this can be. I think you have to hit on the deuce here. Okay, he finds it.
Yeah,
I mean, you can still win gammons. You can still lose the race if you don't hit. So I think you have to go for this and just last roll it.
Yeah, I like what you said actually, because that makes perfect sense. If you're going to leave numbers for him to win the race anyway, then this has got to be the safest play with the biggest upside.
Yeah,
hit is really bad, and just having 7s and 9s, maybe it wasn't enough. You had the cube.
Yeah, playing safe. I mean, if he held the cube, I think they're a lot closer. But I feel like that must be a sizable mistake to let him into this race.
Interesting. Yeah. This is the first kind of big game. Oh, he gets hit. We didn't get the little 8 cube action. 2-5. Look at that. So he needs to come in 2-5 back to back. Okay. So what is this? 1 4s 6-5.
A random 8 points or 16 points going one player's way or the other could easily be the decider in a 100-point swing match like this too. This is huge.
Yeah, exactly. This is what we wanted. So big moments. Oof.
Well, what is this? Does he have to do this?
Well, he could go to the mid. That duplicates the 4, so he only leaves 2-4 extra because double 4 is kind of good anyway.
Yeah, and 2-2 actually doesn't hit. Yeah, it's blocked.
The guy in the mid, right, to make the 7. Also,
I guess he must just be thinking if he doesn't get hit that he can cash this. Yeah, like this. Okay.
But this is wow. This is difficult.
Oh, I don't think he can take this. Are
No.
you thinking he would? Well, I mean, it's awkward, right? But he's got a single checker back and he's way down in the race, right? So I mean, you're not trying to play a single checker holding game or something like that, right? The contact value is just trash for you. You're not. I don't know. I think
Yeah.
really the race is the game plan. So
Okay. It makes sense. I mean, it's only 17 pips. Your favorite to come in, and you've got a bit of contact. You've got a winning position. So there's
yeah,
lots of reasons why he's got a dead checker on the ace as well. It just looks weird.
yeah,
Um, there's lots of reasons to take this, right?
yeah.
You
I'd be
don't.
very surprised. I feel like this is probably a very large pass, but I see what you're saying. The open 21, or especially if the 20 was open instead, that's or sorry, 5 or 4. That can be a big signal to take in these single checker back games. But man, one up against ooh, Wells calls the clock on Kazuki.
Wow.
I
Wow.
love it. Hey, hurry up on this 8 cube, buddy.
I got to this moment and I just forcing the action. So maybe that's a tell. Yeah, 8 cube. I like that. Kazuki standing his ground, being like, no, just chill your beans here, Wells. We got this 8 cube action here. Mm,
I love the razzing in the chat, though. I mean, they're
mhm.
having fun with
Yeah,
it.
more of that. He took it. He took it. There we go. And he
Oh,
made a 5 point board.
I
Wow.
hope he's right, and I'm just way off on that. But this, I mean, he can still lose a gammon here too. Like
Yeah,
I don't
well,
know.
it's difficult. He can't really just get. There's still a lot of risk if he's going to hit loose to try and close him out, right?
Yeah,
But here, even after he makes the 5 point board perfectly and he dances,
yeah,
he's still got some chances. But that was a 6 sequence, 2-5, 2-5, then debatable 1-5 when he killed a checker. Lots of kind of impure plays.
yeah. It's
Like I
still,
said,
even if the thought was that he had an even easy pass, I think killing the checker to the ace, I still don't like it. I think you go.
yeah,
Still
well,
got
if you're correct that it's just double pass, then he does not need to pay the extra risk. So, but having said that, if he comes in and doesn't dance, he wants the check on the midpoint because then he has a stronger position.
right. Yeah.
So I stick with the first thing,
hmm
depending on the cube action. Is he going to
Now
leave here?
he must be. I mean, is Wells a favorite to win 16 points here yet? Not after that roll.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that was exciting. 8, so that's actually a big swing back in his favor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's important. He was stuck 19. It was like the lead that we had there. So you're going to get
What
it back
are
to
people
11.
thinking about the cube action this game? What are people saying in the chat?
I don't see anything in there. I can't believe no one's run that one yet. Someone
Yeah,
get on that.
I'm just going to pop to the bathroom for a couple of minutes. All right, I'll be back with you in a sec.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, Wells is taking a 10-minute break real quick here too. So I'm gonna run away for a second here too. But okay. We'll be sticking with you. It looks like in the Grid Gammon chat they're taking a 10-minute break. But we'll be with you for a few hours here yet, so stick around.
All right, Nick, how we doing? All right.
Did I just hear Seb there?
Hey.
About that take too. I mean, we got Ian in there saying that was
Mhm.
wacky too. I'm not sure about it. I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
Seems good. Well, could be we wanted to see it though for the action, right? We wanted so fans take 8 cube, possible 16 cube. That's what we're after. Here for the action. All right, let's see what's going on.
All right, I'm back on here.
Hey dude, how's it going?
I thought Harry Potter was another Mate account or something like that. He's asking who's talking. That's still Seb and I, Sebastian Wilkinson and Nick Blasier here. Let's see. Let's see if I've got that last game here too.
Any chance you can pull it up? Or?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't think I can share it on the stream to look at it, but I can find out and talk about it at least. Yeah, we got the A cube running here. I wonder if I can copy this out and just run this position. Otherwise, it's just
Yeah. So clearly the biggest game we've had today. I don't know about yesterday.
yeah. No, yesterday too. I don't think this is the first 8 cube we've seen in the match. So,
And
yeah.
he really just wrote like clock. He's just just trolling. It's just literally
Oh, I love it.
beautiful. That's
He
experience.
probably is. That probably is a joke too. I can imagine David Wells doing that as a joke too. He's a super nice guy to talk to in person.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wow, I can't believe. So I just. It looks like it's a .012 pass.
As
How do you like that? Like almost exactly borderline. I would have dropped that and just been happy to move on. But that's a tight decision. And look at that. At 4-ply, it's a huge take, and plus plus has it as a tiny pass.
oh, the rollout police here calling on.
Yeah. And then the 5-1, the Barry, for probably the reasons we talked about, the 6 to ace is okay. Plus has it at like .019. Oh, people are saying I need to. Oh, are you the rollout police or is someone else commenting on that?
No, I mentioned that we need confirmation.
Oh, I hate doing rollouts. I'm not going to do that. I'll leave that to someone else.
Yeah.
But yeah, the session that I have here from it going has Wells at 3.64 and Kazuki at 3.14. I think what is this? That's just the last 10 games that we watched. So still playing real strong. And even those, man, scary decisions, they're still getting those right, in the high impact games.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Great stuff. Yeah.
Oh, the 5-4 where he doesn't hit on the deuce in that game, that was a blunder. That was '09. So pretty sizable error there too, and otherwise pretty clean game.
Yeah, you called that one well.
Yeah. Yep.
Like we thought, I mean, probably wins more games just because you're denying him the race, which is basically what he has, and he must win more gammons because he still has checkers in the outfield. So
Yeah.
makes sense, doesn't it? Basically.
think
solve
so.
problems.
Hmm.
Nice to set up kind of a scenario where you're, I don't know, 70-30 or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And that was a tough cube. I wouldn't. I don't think I find a close take on that one. That was Seb saw it too, though. So credit there, man.
I just thought it was always he could win, you know, and it was scary, but it just didn't feel like it was an easy give up
I
in
can't
any
believe
way.
those sounded like rational words out of your mouth, though. That you're like one checker on the bar against a 4-point board and only down 17 pips, right? So we still got racing chances to win this one.
Well, yeah, I mean, you gotta gotta search for the value. Looking at the, it's not so bad. It sounds like one of your takes. Don't worry.
It does to me. It really sounds like a thing that I would do.
I was selling it to the team. You know?
Now, I only make takes like that if I have confidence that I can make a second or third anchor, right?
Mhm.
And I might not have it yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to do it.
Prospect of a fourth. Then you're
Exactly.
expecting,
Yeah, then I see the light. Then I know I'm going to outplay a person.
good times. I'll pay more for the memory. You know?
I don't see him starting back up yet. Looks like we're still, I mean, they did say 10 minutes, so I think we got some time here.
Okay, cool. Any other decisions that you've got there that we can discuss? Or
Yeah, I can browse through. I wish I'm not sure I have a way to save to show it to you. Let me see. I'm trying to send the match file that I've got over to Justin Knowles asking for it, so ship that over his way. Let's see. Did it save the actual analysis that I did here? Let me do that real quick. There we go. And so let's see. What else? Can you think any other games that you really wanted to see in there, or otherwise I can just look through for blunders and try to.
exactly, just if something stood out, because most of the games will just be world champ, and
Right.
perfect decision. But if there's like a
Yeah, there's one where somehow Wells played 18 in the game. Let's look at that. Game 5, it says. So this is he misses a huge cube. Oh, this is the one where he had the sixes blitz, made the ace. And do you remember this? He has
yeah,
yeah. You remember the game I'm talking about? There's one where you knew he missed a big cube and
with
it was
three blocks.
yeah, it was like, and you were talking about how, after not doing a whole lot against those three blots, something just very natural, like he's basically too good. And that was sure enough a 263 error to miss that cube. That'll screw up your one game PR.
Yeah, it's just such a big positive sequence for you, isn't it? You can't miss out on all that value.
Yeah, and then we had oh, interesting. So there's a 6-4 against the deuce point game where I was saying you needed to run off the back, and yeah, if you play 24 to 18 and clean up a blot, so you don't have a
Out
direct pair, you can
in
still yeah, there was still a take in that game, but instead it was the one where he made the bar point from the mid and basically left 3 checkers stranded back.
yeah, he just
Uh,
resigned. He made the 7 point, left sixes and ones, and okay, I'm gonna pass. Yeah, I saw the 18 play because he still got
yeah,
the board, and
that was close to a 200 error, and I mean everything else looks pretty tight. Those are big ones. Oh, we have Kazuki at almost a 10 in one of these games. What did he do here? Game 9. What did he give back? There's a Oh, interesting. It seems that I don't know. I think they were playing so fast that I didn't even notice this, but in a game where the race is about even and they both have no points in board yet, he rolls a 5-4 from the bar with the checker back on the 24, and Wells has a like a 4-3 down kind of position. And instead of hitting in the outfield, he just anchors up in front of all the checkers, and that's like a 09 error. Sizable mistake for him. And then he has a double twos. Oh yeah, that was the one where instead of hitting, he plays 13 to 9 down and just kind of decides to play the holding game, but he should have
Mhm.
hit in that one. And it's like almost a 50-50 game, so the swings in equity on those tend to be very large. Oh, it looks like we got the action starting back up here
Yeah,
too.
yeah, back up and running.
Okay,
Still
cool.
got ones on the bottom, so that works.
Yeah,
And only 11 difference now. So if he had won that 8 cube, he would have been up to like 25 or something, right?
Yeah, and he was supposed to hit and win a gammon, probably, right? I didn't look at this dice sequence, so it's fun when those little like 09 errors or whatever they come out to end up like costing you massive swings and points. It's just no justice in backgammon.
Yeah, that's hopefully what people see, that like even the smallest decisions compound and create new situations which wouldn't be possible, and possibilities where you can lose, which shouldn't exist.
Yeah.
So you got to shut those doors, you know.
Yeah. So it's not like you lose the whatever 1/10 of a point on that or anything. You know, the real swing is like, well, yeah, he lost 8 points when he probably was going to win. So about a 16-point swing on that particular rollout.
Right, and we just had a really sick sequence. Like he lifted the blot and he just came in with 6-1, super joker, double four. So he's defending.
Oh, wow.
Getting gammoned. Now he's thinking about winning. Obviously, wow, he's thinking about just. See, this is kind of resigning, isn't it? This is definitely winning. How many gammons do you lose now anyway, right?
Yeah.
So I think you got to make the play to win. This now he's got him. Now he's got a recube, right? If he doesn't roll, even if he rolls a 1, maybe, but definitely.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and I don't think he can take this not being at the edge.
What a swing that was. So he was getting gammoned for 4 points there.
Yeah.
And swung it around, another 6-point swing. Yeah, I don't think he can take, right, with
Yeah.
being one away from the edge. Even if he was at the edge, it wouldn't be that comfortable, but I think he'd have to take.
Yep. Wells is getting hot.
Right, yeah, huge, like 20-point swing or something in 2 games.
Yeah.
Claws his way back, just 9, right? Wow, that was fast and furious. We like this.
Ooh, we've already got an ace point. That's always.
Yeah, well, he had the horror 5-4. Whenever you've got the 5-point slotted, you don't want to see 5-4 or 6-5.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's got this horrible game now.
Yeah.
So this hits and cleans up. Just really nice. Come round, play the race. All good.
All right. The 2 is not. I mean, I guess maybe it's a little early to break the ace, but you never really want the 20 and the 24 together. So I would have thought about splitting there too.
Yeah, I think you want to keep the defense at this stage, but I would have played maybe 13-11 or 6-4 and just said, like, the pure, I've got 2 anchors. I want to start making a position.
Sure.
Wow, now he's going forward. I like it. So switching, still 20 pips behind. 5.
Yeah.
This is volatile.
Yeah.
We like this. So
He
5.
made the ace. He's going to make this blitz work. I like it.
Maybe.
Wells has got some. I'm seeing more style from his play today. It feels like, you know,
Okay.
kind of doing things his way.
Yeah, so this looks interesting. Got the race leads, got 3 blocks. This looks like a fun cube, right? Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, because he can just escape. Yeah.
Yeah, this is 2s are somewhat duplicated, I guess. Just escapes the guy. Wow, hits and covers. That happened so fast. And now.
Still a ton of. I mean, it's kind of part of the cube too, is that even when that happens, he's got those 3 checkers behind so much structure that it's not too threatening, right? Kazuki's going to have life for a long time.
While he's on the bar, you want to get away with doing as much work, progressing as much as possible, right? So he's thinking about being 18. He's thinking about lots of things here. Wow.
Yeah.
That was really difficult. So now he's going to play 18, come down to 10, I guess. Oh, this looks a bit stiff.
Yeah, I think you're just a little bit too deep to complete the blitz. You want the checker in the zone in the outfield there.
Maybe
and things like this can happen,
yeah, I don't know.
All right, and Kazuki's turned this right around again, gotten the game back under control pretty much.
Yeah, it felt like he had a chance there. Maybe he could have pushed to his advantage while he was on the bar a little bit more, but
Yeah.
Could well be correct as well there, erring on the side of caution. I feel like though, when your opponent's on the bar, that's when you want to get all the work done, or all the risk, right, that you're going to have to pay anyway as you come round.
Yeah.
So now it's just sort of, well, actually the race is still close, so he's always got the double 6 and he's got the cube, so Kazuki has to get to the end of the game.
Right.
Oh, that looks, I guess he's keeping floor builders if he's forced out with a 6, but it still looks.
Yeah, we must be in double pass territory now, right? So it's getting grim for Wells.
There's a good number.
Yeah.
Yeah, but oh yeah, he would be passing for sure.
Yeah.
It was cube now with the crunch board. So
4-1. This is awkward, but I mean, I guess you just have to clear from the back.
yeah, I don't think he played the distribution optimally because you shouldn't really end up like this. But it could have just been a case. Oh, he got it. So he's got the cube and the six, but he's got so much wastage, right? So we can't be fooled by the pip count.
Right.
So what's going on here?
Oh, this is tough.
I don't even think about it this roll, just because he's still 2 rolls behind essentially, isn't he?
Right.
But now
there's some
they have some misses, right, with some aces, maybe some threes, and now now he's just 1 roll behind.
Oh, 2s is strong.
Big moments here to keep the momentum going, or to back. So like 4 roll, 3 roll.
Oh, that's a big set.
He found it. It's too much. He lost the market again.
Yeah.
Wow, another swing. He got out of the 5 prime.
Wow, and it feels like just a second ago that we were talking about Wells fighting back from 19 down, and he's just 7 down now, almost even on the day.
This is interesting. Look, this is the only time you hit with double 2 is when someone splits with 6-4, I think. And I think you can just hit.
Yeah, and you just go all the way from the back. I do remember that one too. That's a funky opening sequence thing. You learn those like exceptions once, right? And hope eventually you have to forget them so you don't go do that when it doesn't apply. Right?
I just remember it being the only time you hit. It's kind of a novelty, right? You get to play it. You're like, oh, I never get to play this.
Right. You feel super sharp for gaining that extra 0.01 in equity, maybe. Yep.
You don't even know. I mean, maybe the difference is so small. It's just like a style thing, and he just decides that like he prefers the game to develop this way.
Yeah.
They can definitely be at this level of just preferring their style.
Yeah. And so pretty even game with that bar point holding game. Haven't seen a simple game like this in a little while, it feels like.
Yeah, just a mutual holding game, even race, both trying to get free and into the race as the leader. But yeah, I think it's right around 50-50, right?
Yeah.
Looks really close. So does he break contact now? Yeah, why not? I'm winning the race, so I race, right? That makes sense.
Could be. It's close enough where he's got better timing holding the contact too. So
I think he's up enough. I mean, even if you're up, just you're on roll, you've got the advantage. This is how you get there. I mean, you still got a lot of contact, right? You can only run with 6-5 really. So, but now you can just clear. If you clear the 11 point, it's pretty much job done. Oop, the reverse double 6 seems fair after the last game. But this looks like a take, right? Just a double take, 10%.
6 pips down, yeah. So it must be like right on the closer to the close double side and pretty easy take, yeah.
Well, he's got like 2 extra crossovers, hasn't he? So a bit of adjustment maybe.
Fair.
No wastage. But yeah, let's see what happens here. They're both being kind of strong at the barrel from what we've seen, which is actually the best part of your game to be strong at, I think.
General rolling and specifically barrel.
In specific positions,
yeah. I got you.
Well, that's good quarantine practice, right? You can just set up the board in these difficult positions, practice rolling the numbers you need. It's going to be really hot by the time we get back in action. It's really tough. All right, so we got there.
The turnaround, yeah, and that looks like an easy pass. Okay.
He won like the last 4 on the bounce or something. Like
he's down 5 now, so he's ahead 1 on the session.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a run.
Back to back. You start feeling like it's easy. It's just so nice to duplicate the 4 here by jumping out. It's kind of again bonus. Finding more reason to make plays. Ooh.
Sweet. He has a chance to make the ace. He's got to take it, right? Last pair on the 6. That's how you want to use it.
It does make a lot of impure plays, but I guess it could be best. I don't know. I would hate to
do like it there. It does. Well, I don't know. With 3 checkers back, maybe not. Maybe you can't afford to do that. But
there's another block. It just looks so bad, doesn't it? but also doing nothing and just allowing your opponent to develop is also risky, right? So it is probably the strongest play, unfortunately. Aha, nice little duplication of fours here as well, somewhat.
Yeah, less so when he's already got the 20 made, but
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Four kind of good coming down, making the four very awkward now, of course. I like White's position, especially now. All right, so Kazuki needs a number.
Yeah.
So hits on the slots, the 4 or the 2? 2 is just minimum shots, and then you cover more easily, maybe.
Yeah, that feels right.
Is better, but you more shots. But okay, chose the right one obviously because he rolled the 1. So
yeah,
I need
good point.
to make the 4, but it's like this. I mean, it's easier to cover the 2, right? It's a safer point to get home.
Yeah.
And it's just less risk, immediate risk.
A little bit of punch. Is there any sort of cube here? I mean, he can definitely win a gammon, and he's got the double shot. This is interesting.
For fun. I mean, you can just hit. He might pass. No, I don't think he'd pass, but he could do. It's fun, right? You got a 4-point board, double shot. Maybe you're definitely going to get more shots. Is he going to clean up both blocks next roll? I mean, if you miss, maybe you make the 5-point board. So
yeah,
why not?
Regret losing access to the cube here too. That's tricky.
He catches obviously because he's up in the race, and
Yeah.
he can just clean up. Wow, he makes the ace, I think here.
Yeah. No. Ooh, I hope he makes the ace. It seems like such a strong thing to get that checker out of your hair.
Such a good roll.
Yeah.
From here.
Yeah.
Imagine he rolls a 5. Yeah, so now he's pushed forward and he can play behind him, and he has the cube, so he's really happy.
Yeah.
That was a cool little sequence. I think I like the cube, and good decision there to make the ace point.
Yeah, and it's still going to be tough for Kazuki to cash this for a little bit here,
Yeah, needs more in the race for sure.
Yeah, so I don't think, again, just hasn't lost a ton on cube ownership. I don't think so. I dig it.
Aha, so he had a decision like similar to that yesterday, where he could just close the board and leave the contacts, but he thinks like, they're basically even in the race, so why leave the shot?
Yeah, seems logical. Oh, the 7 and he hits, and now he's playing on somehow, huh?
That's kind of mean. It was forced, or he could roll double 3 again. Yeah, he had to come down. So no, and he's turned another one. I guess he was winning initially. Well, it was kind of 50-50, but he had the gammon threat.
Yeah.
All right, another one. So we're evening up 90-93.
Yeah. This is what a real hot streak looks like. This is exciting.
Yeah, difficult just to keep winning these games, especially Kazuki playing so well.
Yeah, how many in a row is this?
We need where's the stats, man? We need like all these jumping green and red figures on the screen.
Yeah, so we won game 10. We're looking at, I don't know what game this is for. Might be able to figure this out.
It'd be really cool to have like a winning chance graphic to show the running chances they have. All right, so new game. So Kazuki's probably feeling a little bit deflated. Had like a good lead, cube, good shout for taking a really big lead, and now they're basically even.
Yeah, he's only got 3 points ahead, and he's like, I mean, he's up stuck right now, right? He's
Stuck is the correct. I don't know if you've been following the Galfon challenge in the poker, but that's been sick.
Oh yeah, I mentioned that yesterday too. That's awesome. I didn't see if they've played since yesterday, but I can't believe he found a way to turn that around. Unbelievable.
What a beast! I recommend you check that out if you haven't seen that.
Yeah, I was mentioning that too because we get to see those kinds of challenges every now and then in the poker world, and I feel like this is the first time we're seeing something comparable in backgammon, but it's still like the same level of interest in that question, I think. So
Yeah, for sure.
And this is Wells is getting in a pretty commanding position here with that third checker back. It's tough to ship it, but a fan might have been enough there.
I like the other play. I like the 5 prime with the back slotted. I think that's a strong position.
Oh, and he's just gonna send the cube here anyway, huh? Okay. A lot of work to do, but yeah, he does threaten to make that 5 prime with the checker not at the edge. Yeah, the ace is duplicated, so I kind of like this, but actually maybe you don't mind the contact. I'm not sure.
It's difficult.
Yeah.
I think this is what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, interesting the move before. I mean, he's probably correct, but I like the solid 5 prime. Now
Yeah.
perfect to just cover. Like he actually gets the 1-6, and let's see if we can get away with this little Houdini. I mean, what's the alternative? You've got to try now, right? The race is like even. I mean, this is risky anyway, and you still have to escape.
Yeah.
It sucks because if you get hit, you get gammoned a lot more, right?
Look at this though. He pulled it off.
Right, the gain is enormous. He owns the cube. Race is kind of even.
Yeah.
Get safe here. This is the last. Oof. It's just not what you want to see. You know, you just managed to dodge like 1-6 and then get missed. Like
Yeah.
this is not what you want. All right, so need to dodge again. Wow, that's a good miss.
Yeah. This is nice having like I feel like I'm noticing the big swings and the super jokers a lot more having you on now. Like yesterday it was just things were happening so fast that I was like barely noticing.
No, that's cool. I like those, and we try and keep up with their fast action. It's a good pace.
Yeah, yeah.
But I think that's what it's all about. You know, building those big moments on those roller coaster. You know, when your heart goes and it never stops. You don't know where the story's going to end sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
So what's going on? Okay, he's a little bit behind, but he owns the cube, so he's happy. He's happy he's not getting gammoned.
Yeah, there are a lot of ways this game could have gone, and now it's just a simple race.
Mm-hmm.
Opportunities for fun cubes.
Yeah, definitely. He's only like one roll away.
Yeah.
Feels like he's going to get it just because he's on a drought of games. You know, it's kind of brutal.
Yeah.
Just the hammer after the 2-1. When you get a glimmer, you know, you just get even in the race. It's like, yeah, and like all your hopes of an efficient recube just disappear. You know, 'cause if you win, it's going to be like the last roll now.
Right. That's what it's kind of been like all session so far, right? No one's getting these crazy back and forth cubes yet. We don't have that kind of luck.
Ah, what's happened?
Oh,
What is?
it
I
happened.
see what happened there. Wells won, but he.
Oh, we had to throw the set on the last roll to pull it off. That's hilarious.
That's brutal. Yeah, we need like this slower bear off to see the real pain. They've got the auto bear off, so it's a minimum pain setting.
But it keeps the streak alive.
Right. It's funny because then if someone has to click to roll, sometimes they'll find the moment. Moment. That's brilliant. Okay, so he's cubed, he's blitzing, he's furious. You can see like he wants some points back. What is it? 63. He's thinking this is outrageous. Double 3 answers again. This is relentless stuff. Defense from Wells. He's right back in this now.
Got him primed. Yep. Yeah, this is interestingly strong outfield prime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now he's still behind in the race, but he jumped out. Oh, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
He just played the outfield. What was
Yeah,
the
what else are you gonna do though? I mean, I guess he can make points behind and threaten to attack if he runs off the anchor, but I like this play. Looks good.
Yeah, it makes sense for like flexibility, just continuing to come round easily.
Yeah.
But definitely counterintuitive.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Being down so much, generally just stay back and defend. You know, it made it very easy for him just to play. Kind of put all your hopes in this prime,
Mm-hmm.
which is not, fantastic. This is awkward. Why doesn't he make the? So he could make the 3 point, but then he has to split and leave double 4 and 2-6. But I think you should do that just because it looks bad otherwise, right? With the 5-3.
Yeah, that's a confusing decision.
He also had to leave 6-5, but I think Kazuki had a blot in board. So again, sort of leaving indirects okay when someone has a blot in board.
Yes, yeah.
Definitely okay when it improves the position that much. But
Yeah, twos were a monster there to advance the anchor, and Kazuki's back in the driver's seat with that roll.
yeah, but I mean, he had a lot of time to need to roll double 2, double 4,
Yeah.
or something good. That was the problem, I guess, with the position.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he might get some shots here. Does he clean up this checker or does he leave a 7? What would you do?
You can still get gammon, so I would think that I would just clean it up, and I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it. but he's gonna go for it.
Reaction, but it gains a lot, doesn't it? On well, I guess it's just sixes, and you're going to want to clean it up maybe next roll as well. I've seen both variations. I've seen it when it's correct to stay back, and obviously this is sensible kind of.
Yeah, it's just I think Wells has a problem board and Kazuki has a perfect 6-point board. So like there's every like all the little kind of nudges in every direction are towards playing safe here, I think.
So the question would be like, how many extra games can it really win compared to how many times you get gammoned?
Right, exactly. Like I don't know what the miracle roll is here where you hit and it's just still not over after you get away with that.
Right, so his bad numbers are kind of his bad numbers anyway. I guess it's extra is 6-3, 6-4, 6-5. But 6-1, 6-2 is still bad. Obviously, any combination of 1 and 2 kind of bad. A bit. But the 6 numbers that hit are, well, it's over, isn't it? And then you lose a gammon some percentage of the time.
Yeah.
He has a game here. He knows he's just going to lose 2 points if he loses, but he takes away the contact. That looks weird.
Yeah, but I mean this doesn't look much better, right? So I see what he's doing.
This is good for the race. He's only down 6 pips now, so it's efficient. 2 crossover. Where he wants the checkers for the bear off. Whoa, is he going to go 5-1? The 1 is duplicated. Wow, he's tempted. It's difficult.
Yeah, and wasting the pips in the race when it's this close is just so costly too.
Both options suck, and you're not comfortable making either decision.
Yeah.
And now he's forced to go, and you're not comfortable because you don't have the cube. So you know you're just 1 roll away from not being able to continue, which is never fun. Come on, I think he needs a break, don't you? It's been a bit one-sided.
I'm liking seeing the hot streak.
The checkers
really like a 20-point run, I think, right? Like, I mean, after this game, if he wins it, I think that's what it is 20.
That's crazy with the auto bear off. The checkers just disappeared.
That's just brutal. Oh. Kazuki came out on that one somehow, huh?
Yeah, he got there.
He got there, okay. Well, you were right. It's justice. It was his turn. He waited patiently for it, right?
We'll look for any pattern and connect meaning and value and just, bundle it up in a story. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, because that's what humans do, Seb. Right? So
I've been told. He'll probably split, right? Even though it's scary. He's protected by the board.
Yeah, when you're that much, now's the time.
And he loves hitting with a 5 here. When you hit like this and you have the board, you're already thinking, right, I'm just going to double most bad numbers here. This would be one of them.
That's pretty bad, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know. Do you want to take this or not? I don't see what the.
You hate it, don't you?
Yeah, what has Kazuki got there? Yeah, I'm happy to move on.
Yeah, I would just be like, okay, you win that one.
Yeah.
Let's start again from a more familiar position.
Yeah. So the difference is down to 2. Grinding.
Yeah, well, it's expected, isn't it, to be close? They're both playing so well, and
I'm not sure what I expect, actually. I'm still learning a ton, like I'm not certain that it's like unexpected to see giant swings and see someone just go on a 30-point heater every now and then, right? So I'm going to be learning as we go.
Yeah, I think although we analyze even when you ran through the mistakes that they've made, it would be nice to put together a compilation of all the amazing plays that they found and made automatically, instinctively. And I think we have to balance the celebration between the mistakes and all the good stuff.
Yeah, there's just too much data. I can't scrape through 100 cash games and look for every decision they got right.
We have been surprised by some of the mistakes that they've made, so
yeah,
definitely some improvements to see as well. Oh, I like this cube. Oh no, I can't even see what's going on. It's changing so fast. The check is
aggressive. It could be right though. I mean, there's a lot of under the gun single checker back, about 10 in the zone. There's some gammon threat that happens there. So
I don't know.
Reason.
The position I had on my screen when he doubled was a cool position to cube. I don't know if that was the one he did cube.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if he was on roll. That's where we're at. All right. So he's defended really well there. Ooh.
That's usually an indication that the cube is very strong when you're not sure which player is on roll, right?
Yeah. Can't hit and cover because he's against the 5-point board, but he'd love to hit and cover. It allows him to get into the race, and yeah,
Oh, look at this, yeah.
very uncomfortable when you don't own the cube. But double five makes you feel better.
Yeah. Justice.
Could have been fireworks. What's the chat saying? Cube.
Sixes, that's gonna put the lights out.
Okay, beautiful. Game 103. Is that what we're on?
Oh no, I think they're moving on to 107 after this.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, someone said that in the chat. Yeah. Wow, is that they've gotten through like 4 games in that 4 minutes or so? They're keeping up a pretty
Yeah,
pretty good pace.
they're feeling it. They're in the flow. They got a good rhythm going. Also, I mean, we saw him call the clock. They obviously have like an understanding to play as fast as possible. So there's mutual pressure on just making decisions.
Yeah. I do hope he was just joking with it too and like needling in a tough spot.
Oh, for sure, it was that. Yeah. Just making it even more difficult, you know.
Yeah.
Distracting him. He probably was just like, in his moment of working it out, and then he's got to read this comment like, what do I think about it now? It probably, we never know, but it could have led him to have taken a couple of seconds later. You know, he grabs it, and that's the kind of banner that across the board, face to face, those kinds
Kind
of.
of like sunk cost thinking, right? Like you invest all the time thinking about what you should do, and you start to like lean towards taking because you thought about it, right?
Right, you've just invested in it, and you're just you've been playing, right? The hardest thing is just to stop the game because you don't get to see what happens.
Oh, what an interesting spot that is. It's like without the 22 point, that looks like a really strong cube, but there's a lot of play there, and we get one more fan, and now he's definitely happy that he shipped it when he did.
Yeah. Yeah. If he's lucky here, he's going to get 4 points back. Start maybe a little run of his own.
Yeah.
Double 4, which is good anyway. And he wants 3 builders for the 4, but he also kind of wants the 7 point to come home safely. Wow, 5-2. So now
It's a nice shot.
probably play 8-7, right? Just get the job done. That looks wrong. Just 9 and 8-7, right?
5 fans ago, it seemed like Wells had a lot of play in this position.
Oh, double 3. What is that? Oh, it still plays, so that's why we did play before. But he doesn't want to see it again. He's making hard work of this. Wow.
Oh, the 6s.
Wow, it's so cruel. If he could have danced, he could have rolled 6-5 and double blooded. Could have got worse. He could have got hit with 1-4. Yeah. All right. So that's probably a gammon, right?
Looks like it.
Yeah, it's got to be favorite.
Probably an easy gammon resign. Kind of erring on the side of speed and kind of giving these up early in a lot of these situations.
Still no beavers. A lot of respect in the cube action.
Yeah.
I might just beaver just to throw someone off their game, right? Just to like sow the seed of doubt into their.
Yeah, who was it? Mainly I saw Jacob Rice kind of throwing some comments about format out there about that too. Like there must be with the side bet on first to 100, there must be some scenarios where it makes sense to do some goofy things with the cube, right? So I kind of doubt either player is thinking about that too much, but it is fun when the format introduces some funky strategy like that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you were down like 50 points or something, you could start getting really interesting in your decisions.
Could be more like if you're down 80 points, right? All of a sudden.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, even in simple positions, there both of you might be adjusting.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you just saw like a glimmer of hope, let's say you're down 50 points and you're getting cubed to 8, maybe, you could pick a time to beaver and ramp up the cube in a volatile position, you know.
Fortunately, they are still playing for $50 a point, but I guess that gets less relevant once they get to the whatever it is, 5-10K side bet.
Oh, okay, so is it 50 a point plus the 100 points plus the 5K?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe so.
But you're going to lose. I mean, if you lose the 100 points, you lose them anyway. So, you know, if you're 80 points down, and you think you're going to lose anyway, then why not? Oh, I guess you lose the excess. That's what you're saying.
Exactly. Yeah. So you can still lose like an extra 1,000 or something like that, right? If you go 20 points over.
Yeah,
So,
you'd find a way to do that.
yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So probably nothing.
There's a risk reward equation where it must change the take point. So
Yeah, for sure. Nothing really too wild.
after getting away with the gambling, then you only get to like stuck 60 points, so you don't like just win the match for trying either. Yeah, probably adjusting is the wrong idea.
Yeah, we always come to the same conclusion.
Right, just play backgammon.
Just play the best you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep making the most valuable position possible, and you'll be fine. Anything else? So no six. This sucks.
Well, what do you mean? You can hit on the bar.
That's true. I don't know if it just changes so fast. Like,
I like the out. I'm joking. I think that was like a 5-blat play or something like that, and so I think the out looks pretty clear.
the one game rollout disagrees that we have.
Oh, that's fair.
He's on the 8th point now.
Yeah, he's got to take another checker off the 24, I presume, right? That's got to be more important than cleaning up the. The switch. The switch. I do like that. That's interesting.
I like the switch because it stops him improving.
Yeah, it's just something to do, I guess, but it doesn't seem like enough.
Position, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You still have the 4 point, but you have better anchor and flexibility.
Right. This hit seems like too much, but okay. Oh, he does have a strip midpoint.
Yeah, 5 blots. Not usually something you're looking for. Forced to hit. I mean, now you can see the pickle he's in with having so many loose checkers.
Yeah, what do you do? I guess
Kind of
this could work. I do like that aspect of it. What else are you going to do? Consolidate in front of. I think you have to hit on the 5 now.
You have to leave risk anyway, so leave risk with the biggest upside.
Yeah.
Which would be making the 5 point, I guess, or dancing. Wow, that's a good number.
Yeah, it seems okay.
He can hit and make the ace, but he's probably just nice. Yeah. Or he could just make the 5, and I think he's just going to make the 5.
But he has to leave a double shot to do it. Not clear to me.
Yeah, that's right. Compared to 2 on the bar, this action looks stronger, doesn't it?
I think so.
Beautiful.
And 5 back, he can't have a cube, can he? He's about maybe.
Well, if he rolls a 1 or a 4, well, he's gone for it. Rolls a 1 or a 4. He's got 5 checkers back. He's still 20 pips up in the race. And a take. Here we go. Big game. Oh, 1-6. Yeah. He covered. You can see why a big cube threatening to make the 5 is big.
I'm not sure there's a scenario where you're allowed to pass against an opponent that has 5 checkers back. Is there? Could you construct the position?
You still have the anchor, right? So you're okay.
Right.
But it's not going well. But you've still got work to do, right? You've got the 23-point anchor, so you must win like 20% or something.
Right, exactly.
That's all the extra stuff that's going to happen before we get to that position.
Yeah.
So plenty of chances, and he's got the 4 cube, so yeah. This can be interesting. All the work for Wells to do to get round safe here.
Big swing on this one, on this game.
He just plays to them. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, this open 5 point that Wells hasn't been able to close too is just a huge liability. Man, if Kazuki got lucky enough to make that now too, coming out to the bar, can that be right?
I like 6-4 because then you could make the 20, right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's just so rare that it's right. I see why you hesitate to do it, but coming out to the bar doesn't look like the better option. Okay, 4s.
Now he's delighted. This is what you wanted. A 4-2 game.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
Oh, you're really comfortable. Double 4.
Already too.
This is cool. We're setting up for a possible 8 cube. You know.
I hope so. Yeah, if we get in a little bit for everyone kind of position. Here's first shot, right? But I mean, Kazuki's not really ready to hit it, so.
That's the question. Is he prepared? Can he win right now if he hits? No.
But he's gonna go for it anyway.
Is he going to get more shots? Yes. Should he probably just make the board stronger and then hit?
Yeah, I feel like he should wait here
Yeah.
because it just doesn't work enough.
But maybe he's got a 2-point anchor anyway. I mean, how's he going to make the position like this? This is tricky stuff, huh?
Yeah. Well, he's so likely to come. Like Wells is coming to him next roll,
This is
right?
not. I mean, yeah, he's
I-
coming, but yeah, it's tricky. That's gonna be interesting. I think this is the standard play because, like you said, he's not ready to hit really. But
yeah.
is he going to get another chance? You know, is this much better chance? Can he hit
I
more?
think so. And the thing is, even if he doesn't, he's saved a lot of gammons playing it this way too, I think. And I think there's certainly more at risk when you hit with weak board against the 4-point board. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been very tempted to hit before because you still have to find the hit afterwards, and you could still play the 23-point game, right?
Wow, this 5-4 is awkward. What do you?
What?
I guess you're leaving a triple shot? What do you? Where's the 4? There's
have
no 4.
7, it's forced, right?
Yeah, 11-7 is the only one we've got. So there we go.
You did get more shots, so there you go.
Oh, is this recube time? No, the board's too weak. So okay. And he misses somehow too. Okay.
Be a beaver, right? I think.
Yeah. What about it with that filled in 5? It might be enough with a triple shot, I think. But
Yeah, that makes more sense.
yeah. It's just such a huge liability not having the pure board in these back games.
Yeah.
5-2, okay, hits. There's a lot of work to do still. What do you? I don't love making the 10, but maybe that could be right here.
Well, you just turn 2 liabilities into an asset, and
Fair.
now you can flood the outfield. Just one thing off your mind, and you're always minimizing the gammons that you lose by consolidating.
Yeah.
Um,
He's gonna slot it. I kind of like. I mean, if you're gonna win, you got to do this, and you get to make the 11 along with it.
well,
Looks
he
good.
gives himself a cube as well, right? If he can just cube, or if he comes in awkwardly, he can just cube, and maybe he just wins. This seems a bit premature to come off the anchor, but
Yeah, it's scary to do so.
so he's in with 5-1.
He's
Yeah,
gotten away with it so far. Oh, what a roll!
could have thought about cubing that as well. Any 5 or 6 hits. Well, now it's game over. Wow,
Yeah,
8 cube wasn't taken this time. That was a crazy game.
that was fun.
Yeah.
That was lots of fun. All right, back on a heater the other way now. So 12-point lead again, just like that. That happened quick.
Yeah. Bam.
Okay, and we've already progressed into a late middle game in this game.
Very interesting. They're like, some really tough decisions, and they're taking them really quickly, even when the cube's like 4, can be on 8. And
yeah. In a sense, I expect that out of Wells more too, but Kazuki being 25 and like just no big deal to play at that kind of speed is crazy to me too. It's a good priming play that he finds pretty quickly. Great response from Wells. Pretty even game after that follow-up.
Right, this is a cool kind of prime v prime. Wow, 5-1 helps.
Oh, you'd love to use the one to step up too, but I think the hit's probably got to be better.
Yeah, you're right. You got a bit of time. Double 5 is the worst. Orange cube now? Maybe not.
When you, I don't think so. Wow, and he just passes it like a rock.
Beautiful. Yeah, I thought. I mean, he's so strict. He's just going to crunch his board, and
I'm not sure when you have 3 back to your opponents too. I think that you gotta. That's hard for me to drop.
I think that I like the cube for sure. It's difficult. Yeah, I mean, there's so many numbers where he doesn't escape, but 5s are killed, 6s are killed unless you escape. So maybe there's still play there. That will happen very quickly.
Yeah.
It felt like they just knew the position.
Yeah.
6-5, great hit, obviously. Double 3, strong. Wow, look how quickly they just know.
Yeah. Someone must have kinked the hose, and now all the plays are just coming through. That's the only thing I can believe. It's too fast.
Yeah, it makes sense. He's like that hose kinker doing his rounds in the morning, in the evening, where you are. All right. So where are we at now? 106. So he's stretching out. So he's 13 he managed to get 13 ahead again, just sneaking.
Yeah, yeah. Someone saying that in the comments. That's funny. I was catching up on that. Ian was saying too, like even though this is relatively high stakes, like it's funny how miserable the hourlies are in this.
Yeah,
It's
for
just
sure. The same with the poker challenge, even though they're playing for like hundreds of thousands, it's they're
uh,
be even at some point after months of playing. Crazy, huh?
yeah, it really it takes the wind out of your sails if you're thinking about trying to play this game professionally or something like that, right?
No, I hope it encourages more people who are thinking of playing $50 a point to see that you can play for hours and you'll probably be even.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're just kind of tossing it back and forth.
Enjoy the time, have a nice game, and you probably win. I mean, wow, you can leave it. Wow, that looks a bit loose. That
Yeah,
play looks a bit loose.
yeah.
Uh,
Well, seems to be dominating this position.
cube
Uh,
now, and
yeah,
even
bacon.
think about it. I don't like that. I mean, are you going to take the cube if you play that? Definitely not. Okay, it just doesn't matter. Just giving up anyway. So
Fair enough.
yeah, hmm, difficult. I guess he thought maybe he was just close to losing the game anyway. If he took no action, so getting hit and losing that way wasn't any more costly, but he had the potential upside. Um,
Ralph is saying no one wants to up the stakes in this matchup too. I understand that. I think there's still plenty of blood to be had. That's the crazy thing about it, right? Like it's like the expectation, it's so close that no one should win or lose any relevant amount, but in the short term, like someone might just lose a ton really fast. Like someone could just easily go on a 100-point streak and just
yeah,
have the match be over instantly, right?
the beauty of it, we can have a 128 cube this game, and that's how the game works. It's unlimited.
Yep.
The beauty of it, yeah, for sure.
Hmm.
But it's just nice to be able to watch two, world's best money game players having a hardcore battle session like this and really testing each other.
Yeah, I wonder too, like I still how much of this is going to come down to how well they can play late into the session if that's a thing that they're both interested. If they've got
That's
an opinion who's better at playing the long session or something like that, you know.
hmm
That's I think I would be wearing down at some point for sure, but they seem to
Yeah,
be
I
maintaining
guess
a high level
also
of play.
depends if you're winning or losing as well, I guess.
Yeah, it can. I'm not sure which I would be, I'm not sure if I play better when I'm winning or losing, like which one I actually play better during.
This is a really interesting decision. So he can make like the second anchor with double one. He can do this. He doesn't want to leave any free spaces for him to play. So
I like this play. I think you want to freeze that checker on the 24 when you have this so much boardage, like the 4-point board and so far down in the race.
yeah,
Feels natural to advance and make that anchor, but you've just given up so much real estate by doing so.
mate. Look, what? How do you play 6-5 now? And then
Right.
you double, got a perfect 4-point board. You got a double shot. You are
Yeah.
dead in the race. This is
Hmm.
kind of very similar to the reverse of the position we had before, where he cubed the double shot. Uh,
Yeah.
I think it was a 4-point board, maybe 3.5-point board.
But
So
if you, I mean,
he's got
usually you only get one hit, if anything. I don't think you can double that one, right? Only eight
two on the
checkers.
bar.
Like it's not deadly enough when you hit, I think.
Yeah, plenty of time for him just to come in, and yeah, you're forced. Whereas before, like you could hit with a one and still move. There, you're just forced to play off the bar, and now
And this is interesting. I wonder, I feel like that could have been enough pips in the four checkers back to just pass it, but he's going to play it out.
that is interesting because he passed one of those earlier. I think maybe it was
Yeah.
well, but yeah, I think that's just a pass, right?
Yeah, I don't know why those ones are so easy to make a mistake and take, but yeah, it's kind of spectating. They always look crystal clear, but in the game, you just have so much more hope, right?
Yeah, you always have more hope. But also, I think the sequence, right? He just got a double shot on 6-5. He rolled double
Oh,
five, didn't hit, but it came in. Maybe he's just feeling like, yeah, I don't want to give this up.
yeah, yeah.
Whereas if he looked at it normally, he'd just be like, yeah, this is it's too
Hmm.
easy. It's too easy for him just to come home um, with the 7-point made. Massive difference in the structure.
Yeah, I like seeing the camaraderie between the players too. It's cool that, I don't know, like even when people are playing for decent sums of money in this community, it seems like they're still like good natured. It's not I don't know. I would hate to see it if like people were just like I don't know. We don't have the angling problem, right? That's a
No,
cool thing.
I don't think so. Generally, very friendly and
Yeah.
nice, gentlemanly community.
Mm.
And most
That's
people.
always when people are coming up in backgammon. I actually I tend to suggest that they avoid like the one place that I'm worried about angling, if anything, is like in the intermediate division. I always think that there's someone in there that's just trying to edge on everyone, and who knows what's going to happen there. But like people are friendly once you get into the open, I think.
For sure, most people are fine.
Yeah.
They sharks in the intermediates.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. Different breed of sharks.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
All right, so are they just having a little break or something stopped?
I'm not sure here. I don't see any comments in the chat there. Maybe I guess was he thinking that hard about the 3-2? I guess hitting was an option.
It
So
wasn't not an
or
option.
what's that? Or maybe he was just looking at that. I'm not sure what happened there. But here
Okay.
we go. Moving again.
Yeah, I would like to see some banter in the chat, like if he thinks he's taken a big pass, like really comment, like nice take or something, just to keep a tally of those on the side.
Yeah. Now everything I saw yesterday was so matter of fact, just like you missed a double last game and yes, agreed. Or something like that,
I think the same.
Yeah.
All right, so well, he's still got a bit of contact. He got his take. He's going to leave that because there's 2 blocks in board. No, I think you can leave that, right?
Yeah, it feels worth it. And I mean you're
Normally,
down in the
normally
race.
you would leave that for sure.
Yeah.
You can't hit and cover, and you don't want him. You don't want to allow him to play something like this, right?
Yeah. This is still it's still a scary fly shot to leave. It's not clear to me that he should leave it here, actually.
You're right. It might be correct just to clear the 8.
Wow, has he really gained that much in the race that he's just got to go now? Sure enough.
You just leave with 1 checker.
Uh, oh yeah, with the 2 blots behind, you can make your board. You got a lot of options. Yeah, he's
Not
still
just-
down 6 though. Yeah, I don't think he can just pure run like he was trying to do.
This is fine. I didn't realize he could just do this.
Yeah.
I don't understand this. What's the race? 88, 82. I see why he's considering it.
Yeah, I think he's still down enough though where he should keep a little more full contact in it.
Ooh, I like this. This is nice. This is like
yeah.
the PMP. This is maximum contact play.
Yeah, I dig this. Pays to double 3s for sure.
Oh, that was a good
different.
idea. Oh, you're losing the race. Normally, wow, he got the shot.
Nice.
He would have got it anyway. That's the thing. Does he hit? Ah. Well, he's got into his race. I'm not sure. I'd like to see that double 5 for sure. That was interesting. Very unusual to run when you're losing in the race like that, especially when you had such a winning position. So you could play like potentially getting a shot plus the race anyway. Again, sort of having 2 doors open, 2 ways to win, as opposed to just committing to 1 way. But he's got the cube, and he's probably going to get a chance to use it here.
That's fairly efficient. No, it looks like probably just a clear pass, unfortunately. But maybe there's enough wastage in this.
1 extra checker off.
Yeah.
Is that enough? It's still 20% difference plus.
Yeah, 7 pips. It's quite a bit.
He's got the gap on the 5 point. Maybe he can squeeze out a take. He wants to take it. The fans want him to take it.
Yeah. I want to turn it around just enough to get an efficient 8 cube in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it probably feels like it's close, right? It doesn't look terrible, but yeah, just too many pips decided.
Dumps it, and now he's fighting a 14-point deficit. All right.
Yeah, so maybe if you're going to adjust a small millimeter bit, then you can take that cube, and when you're already down in the challenge a little bit.
Right.
Maybe.
Start factoring in the streak you're on. Is that what you're going to suggest next?
No, just your recent bear-off performances. I think online is especially important.
That's probably, I imagine they're both going after every one of these matchups, right? And reviewing how they rolled and performed in the bear off and seeing if they've got opportunities for improvement.
Exactly.
No, one of them was asking me for the match file like moments before the match today, saying he was missing a game or two, which surprised me. Like I don't know. I'm just in these. I've gotta keep myself sane by looking at all the decisions and studying it. I couldn't stand to not know for sure.
I like this cube. This was like early, kind of aggressive, but I like it. Double one. Wow.
Yeah, this awkward time to blitz with 3 checkers on the 24, but
No good alternative.
Yep.
He's just trying to buy himself some time to sort of sort it out.
Yeah. And Kazuki's not closing it out in the meantime, but still has advantage, of course.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, this is neat. Good 3 duplication. Get moving.
Yeah, good spot. Very nice duplication of 3s there. And 5 just makes, but he's still in trouble. Now he loses the outfield control. And
Can he do this and really not shot cheat any of those 3 back checkers here? Well, if he's going to roll double 3s for sure. And he's going to do that again? I mean, he has to get him up to the edge now, doesn't he?
well, you can do this first. You know, he's still got a bit of time. This is just such a strong play.
Yeah. Okay.
Now he can recube, I think. 1s, 2s, and 3s split. 5s and 6s jump out.
I mean, Kazuki's got to take it, though, with 3 checkers back still, right?
Very strong position. Yeah, I guess.
I mean, no outfield presence. I mean, like, crack on that roll. Oh, wow. Okay. It could be whenever it works that he loses a gammon. Yeah, it's very, very true.
Scary. Very scary.
Yeah. It's just, I look at positions like that, and if I see that my opponent can just like roll double 4s that roll and essentially have lost the lead in the game, like I think you have to take those a lot.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad rule of thumb.
Oh, this is interesting. How can switching 5 to ace be right?
Tricky. Could have been a scoreboard pass, you know.
Yeah.
Just not having any of that nonsense, and yeah, maybe it just doesn't think if it's not clear in a like a really big cube, scary position, erring on the side of passing is probably okay.
Yeah, you got to know what you're supposed to do when you're not sure.
Yeah, you want to be confident and comfortable, and then playing afterwards, and not like having that lingering doubt of did I make a huge mistake taking this while you sit on the bar and lose 8 points in your lead. Maybe that's bad. It costs you equity for the length of your session, you know.
Yeah.
So another cube in here. Where are we? 6-1. So he's going to hit and play 8-7. That makes sense. Just try and get the prime built while he's on the bar. Ooh.
Wow.
The cheek of it. So which anchor do you want? How many choices?
I think you don't have the timing yet, so I would imagine, yeah, you want to come all the way up, but not clear.
Yeah, much easier to play like a 2-4 game.
Yeah, but you really don't have the timing for it yet. I guess you're right to get it, but I'm not sure.
Can't be that big a difference. Now you're much happier you've made it, so it's much stronger.
Yeah.
But this is awkward, isn't it? But you've got to play. So does he hit? Oh, he hits this one. That makes sense because you extend the prime from the back, right?
Yeah, I like that. And then
come
see
down.
the light.
You got to back it up, right? Just 13, 11. 5s and 4s are duplicated. Well, not 4s.
Yeah, fair point. Okay, I see it.
You want to make this. You don't want to give him a good 6, right, to hit you.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
So we can defend, but we're running out of time. If he makes the 5 prime, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
I like this because you probably want to make the 3rd anchor, don't you? You actually want to make the 23 point.
Yeah. This is not a great roll for Wells. What is he going to do? I guess just run all the way from the back and...
Yeah. Mid.
Look at this play.
I don't know what this achieves. That just breaks your asset.
Yeah, it's not... I mean, you kind of potentially slow him down or something like that. I mean, you want to get the checkers off the prime, so I kind of get the theory there, but...
I don't know, because he could roll a 1 there and a 2, which was good, but I guess if he rolled a 3 or a 4, I don't know. I wasn't a fan of that.
Yeah.
but I'm not very good at hitting behind the anchors like that either. So
Yeah.
difficult to know what's correct in these positions.
This position for Kazuki is a lot harder here. I'm not really clear if he
He's
wants
got
to
a
leave.
really nice position, and his plan is playing out perfectly. You know.
Yeah.
Um,
And it worked. He's glad that he didn't hit there. It's a good, I mean, leaving him on the board allows him to roll a double fives like this. So
yeah. This is generally what you want with 3 anchors, and many times you don't hit with 3 anchors until you're really ready, until your opponent's position is completely destroyed.
yeah.
So I think you saw him refuse a hit there.
Yeah.
Here, I think he will hit because he can jump out with both, right?
Oh yeah, it looks like a great hit.
But it's very difficult because normally you don't hit.
Yeah, but he's already got 4 checkers.
Oh,
behind,
it's in
so
it. He's not hitting. It's so difficult not to hit, though, isn't it?
I
'Cause
can't see doing well. I think this is particularly bad because again, he just like has too many unplayable. Like he can crack next
he
roll.
followed the theory. He just followed the theory.
Yeah.
I like it. He trusted the theory, but I would have been very tempted to hit. But then you give White all his time back, you know.
Yeah.
And then this way, his position, well, usually just gets completely destroyed.
Hmm.
Those are some really difficult and tough decisions. You know, those 3 anchor, 2 anchor hitting. Are you ready to hit? You're not ready to hit. Are you going to get another chance to hit? All these considerations. You know, maybe sometimes hitting allows you to move pips, so you save gammons and save backgammons by hitting. And there's
Yeah.
another consideration. There's all these factors to weigh in, right?
There's 2. Yeah. Okay. Seems reasonable.
So
I guess.
you cube now, right? Because he can roll like a 3, which is bad. Maybe a 2 as well if you come off the anchor, but maybe you're not supposed to come off the anchor.
Yeah, it's a lot of work to get that checker around and still threaten the gammon and such, but he does have.
He does have 3 off.
Yeah, but the stack's way back on the 5, so it's not like a.
Now it's just standard, right?
Yeah, this seems like a pass for sure now, right?
Yeah, I think the structure is horrible. What are you hoping for here? I mean, doesn't look good. I mean, even if you missed, you could roll like 5-3 or something on the next roll. I don't know. I would just give it up, right? But
That's what I think, but
it looks so weird having a gap on the 4, the 3, and the 2. How are you going to get away with this? I mean, it is only a 4-point board, but
yeah, it can be easy enough to convince yourself that like you can't lose a gammon, right? So maybe
yeah,
I
you can't lose a gammon. You can still win a gammon. Those are definitely percentages that exist in the position. But do
Mike
you?
Wells is asking for a 10-minute break here real quick too. So
Mhm.
yeah, okay. Another chance to run some position or yeah, the session. So let's see here.
All right, cool. I'm just going to pop away for 2 minutes and I'll join you and get some analysis up.
Sounds good. So we've got a 14-point lead overall again. Okay. Kazuki's picked up another 8 points on the day so far.
Alrighty, how are we doing?
Yeah, I'm running the session. It should be done pretty quick here. I never know how it's going to jump around, but it's looking pretty clean for the last 15 games. That's the run going on. I mean, they're both like under 2.5. It looks like.
Super solid.
Yeah. Yeah, it's scary stuff.
In the groove. Well, you can see how fast they're playing, just feeling it.
Yeah, Mochi's interview with Kazuki too. He was saying over his last month and a half of practice. I presume he's talking about playing money games against XG, but he was saying he was running a 1.8, which I don't know, man. I guess that's possible in money game play, but that's incredible either way to me.
Yeah, for sure. You just kind of find your rhythm, and yeah, if he's playing a lot and feeling good, for
Yeah.
sure, can be capable of playing this level.
No, he's feeling very practiced and was like assuming that, with all the quarantine stuff going on, David Wells probably had plenty of time to practice too, relatively. But I guess if you have kids, maybe not. You might be more busy. I know that's kind of why I'm here right now, in Wisconsin. But yeah, okay. So last 15 games, I have Wells at 3.33 and Kazuki at 2.27.
Nice.
So playing real sharp. Yeah. Let's see. Do you remember any super interesting ones that you wanted to see? Otherwise, I'll just be scrolling
Yeah,
through.
there are a couple of checker plays, couple of cube decisions, but just see if anything stands out. Is there any chance we can get like the analysis pulled up on Mate's screen? Is there?
I can look on this Hangouts and see if there's a way for me to share my screen, but
Yeah, your screen. We can see what you're looking at.
yeah, I don't think there's going to be a way for me to do that. Oh, I can share my screen, so we'll see if Mate can pick this up somehow, then cool,
All right, yeah, let's see.
Otherwise, which one do I have the right one here? Let's see here. We want this one. So he might, I'm
yeah.
not sure if he's around. Yeah, you can see it, or you might be able, you can see it right now? Yeah.
See it, but at least we can talk about the same position if we look through. And
Right.
many people kind of following the games anyway might have the file. Yeah, that was one of the ones, wasn't it? 5-1. Wow, that was a big one when we talked about him doing some work while he was on the bar.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, this is a very good play, and instead just voluntarily priming yourself is
Yeah, and the 4-3, it repeated a huge.
yeah, this is really big now because now you're really out of time. Yeah, that's interesting. But I mean,
it seemed obvious,
it's frustrating when you review a match like this or a game or something like that, right? And you see, I really only made that mistake once, right? I get punished for it each time.
Yeah, no, I mean they kick themselves to see that afterwards,
Here's our 6-4 split 2-2 for sure. It's actually sizable 039 by the book to hit. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a good one to remember. Easy to remember as it's the only one.
Look strong. Look for some.
Yeah, lots of kind of nice, intricate, delicate plays.
Looking at the cubes because those are fun. What do we? Yeah, this seems pretty natural. This is like kind of an old school play to hit on the ace there as well. Okay. I mean, that's a little bit of style from Wells's. Maybe that's why he's ended up with the ace made so often.
Yeah,
13-4. Yeah, we talked about this when it happened. So it's in this no development against a 20-point anchor plus goalkeeper. Rolled that awkward 5-4, and he should just slot the deuce point, and instead chose to slot the better point on the 4. Rolls a 6-5 right afterward, and regrets it immediately. That's kind of the why,
Yeah, for sure.
And a good cube follow up with this double shot and 4-point board. That's cool. It's a fun.
Love this cube. When you're down like 24 pips, but you've got massive advantages everywhere else.
Yeah.
Volatile sequence as well coming up.
Yeah. What else do we have here?
Oh, that's good. So we spotted some things.
Yeah.
Here was the 5 prime. Didn't make any sense.
Yeah. You liked your 2 down, and instead he rolls into the board. Yeah, it makes sense. Why not have the 5 prime instead? Yeah.
Well, he's only threatening to make a 5 prime on the next roll. Why not make it now?
Yeah.
He missed a small cube before this roll as well. So, but I think that's difficult to find.
Yeah, the 3 checkers back is kind of the confounding piece, but you've got 10 checkers in the zone here. Yeah, and 1 in the air.
Well, you're threatening to roll a 5, which is bad from the back. So 6s and 5s are good. And basically, he could just come in awkwardly. Got a bit of a goofy distribution, right? He could just come in with like 1-4 or something. plus the dances.
Yeah,
So
tiny cube though, so you're right, but
we can get a bit.
looks strong. Okay, nothing big in that one. We can look to windows. We're on game 6, see if there's anything else that stands out.
Ooh.
That's a lot of black and not a lot of green.
Yeah,
red.
that's what I expected after looking at how they played before.
Yeah. Sharp play. So game 7, Kazuki found some way to make some checker mistake. This must be about his only.
Yeah, too much, but he got away with it. So because it gives an efficient cube from the bar, but
Yeah.
he missed that one as well. It's just too much against the perfect 3-point board.
Yeah, well, it's also like the follow-up just sucks, right? Like, I mean, taking your spare off the 7, you don't really have enough covers for it. Yeah, I think you're right, though. It's mostly about just too much against the 3-point board. So split. Try to get out there and race. Yeah.
Yeah, we want to split against primary structures and against the stripped 8-point, right? And that's both these things. So
Yeah.
Mitchie's opening principles would apply there.
Yeah. It's just maybe it's the weakness of that 22 split that kind of threw him off, or stripping the midpoint along with it. It looks like a very passive play. I can see why you would want to take something with more initiative.
Yeah, especially if you feel like your opponent isn't cubing those positions. That'd be much more inclined to make those plays and get a free roll basically without having to pay.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I have the sense that Wells is cubing those. What do you think there?
Well, he didn't, did he? I mean,
Oh, okay. Did he miss that in the follow-up?
yeah, he missed the cube from the bar. Did very small, but then obviously just lost his market by a mile.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you see that your opponent's not making those cubes, then you're going to make those plays because you're just getting like a free roller, improving.
Yeah, makes sense. Let's see what else we got going on here. This 6-2 where he hits loose on the 3.
Yeah, it's a bit loose.
Doesn't really accomplish a whole lot, right? Like you're preventing him from making the 22 anchor.
Well, you're just risking your race lead, and he's got 3 checkers back already. I mean, playing the checker to the 5 is such a good place to put it. And 6-4 is duplicated, right? And double 4 is good anyway. So
yeah. So what else do we have in here? Ooh, we have over. Yeah, I wondered about this one. So that's what I was saying. Like against the single checker back, like if we have got freedom, this looks like a really strong cube. But behind this like perfect structure on white side, I was kind of surprised to see it. And then
yeah, very surprised.
The cube gets a take, and then just immediately like Wells fans 5 rolls in a row. I think just automatically loses a gammon in this one, right?
Yeah, but what you picked up is that this position is like the best it's going to be for black because white only comes in and improves. There's no extra bonuses, right? No extra checkers to pick up or good things, just a whole bunch of contacts.
Yeah.
So you can just get closer to being more efficient.
But so he hops out with the 4-3 and then gets the 6-5 out right away, and it's just this is how easy of a ride home it is, the 4-point board you fan all day.
Even here, he's just up to, after all this,
Yeah.
Still only 75. It's not like the game's over.
Right.
And that's after a lot of.
Yeah, that was an interesting one.
Got the gammon though. That's what's important.
Yeah. That's oh, look at this fun. A double tiger.
Tiger. Cool. Yeah. Protect. Stack the 6-point. Nice.
Yeah. I like that. Fours. I do remember this one being like
so many options.
No, he missed out on an opportunity to hit 3 and shifted 8 to 4 instead. Okay.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you obviously want to hit the one on 10 and 9.
Yeah, I guess this isn't clear to me. It's nice to have another board point somewhere.
Yeah, I guess normally when you hit even 1 checker, but definitely 2 checkers, then you would make the inner board point rather than hitting a 3rd checker.
Yeah, right?
Because it just escapes, grabs the outfield, and sets you up perfectly.
Yeah, I guess it does set you up to make better points, and you give up the 8 to do it too. So. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, again, playing at that speed, you wouldn't really consider all those different things. Nice redouble take.
Yeah, with the 5 checkers back, and it's got to be a take like we talked about. Yeah, there were some questionable passes after this, right? So hopefully we'll get to those cube actions.
Oh, we did comment on this where he paid. Did he pay now or he didn't? What happened here? Yeah, he paid. He left all the shots and he shouldn't have, even though he had two checkers open. That's really difficult. These decisions.
Yeah, that is interesting.
He just doesn't need to pay because black is going to break anyway on the next roll.
Yeah. And the thing about paying too is that you don't it repeats, right? Once you get away with it, you still have 2 blots to clean up with and 3 crossovers. So it's just I don't
Clean up very well.
was the 2-1 though, we talked about the hitting play and the hitting's a big error, so he did make the right decision waiting on.
Yeah, we thought he wasn't ready to hit, but it was very tempting.
And we got an 8 cube in.
Mm-hmm.
It's a giant pass. Were we saying maybe you should have cubed the roll before? Oh, the 5-4 we were talking about the slot play. Yeah.
Such a good play because he blocked 6-5. Have a look at the cube before the 6-5. Probably like
Okay.
probably not good. No.
Yeah, Beaver. Yeah, it does look very strong. Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, exactly. You still have to. I guess you hit with 5s and 6s and then you cube, right? That's
Yeah.
He rolled 6-5, so easy.
I was wondering about this slot strat to get in there. And look at this. Wow. And he dropped this real fast after that. And I was saying I would have had a real hard time with this one, given that it has 3 checkers behind a prime. A lot of can happen there.
They're just so poorly placed, aren't they? If you break the board.
Yeah. It's just massive timing advantage that really outweighs it. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, it's great. They made some great plays so quickly, especially Kazuki that last game.
Yeah.
Really tough to find.
How did we had some interesting choices here, I thought too. I can't remember what they were. Oh, the give up play at the end of this, right? This was the one, yeah. So he plays
Yeah,
so
they're
he
all
plays
passes.
it and he's just gonna pass no matter what. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so he made a good play though. Tried to get something going.
Sure. He should hit and come around. What does he do? Wow, no hit. That's interesting.
Yeah, he didn't want to send another checker back.
And yeah, I remember this cube. Yeah, the 1-1 we talked about too, staying back with that full contact is better, even though it's tempting to step up and make the second anchor or something. It's just too much real estate.
I didn't see that when he cubed, he didn't have the 7-point. I saw it after the 3-1, so it makes sense that it's a take even at 30 pips because he's got the gaps.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I would not been clear on this one. This is a pretty tight window to me.
Probably borderline, some gammons with opening, but yeah, with the 7-point made, it would definitely be a pass.
Very
And here it was better just to clear the 8 and not pay the. I mean, how many is it?
Right.
5 numbers.
Yeah, it's too much. And the 5-5. Okay, look at this. He finds the best play coming out. We were talking about seeking more contact here.
They're all close. They're all interesting.
Yeah.
What's the DM? Why he found the DM?
Oh, look at this. He drops. We should have gotten our chance to see a 4 cube on this one, and he passed.
It felt like this was a take with the extra checker off and a nice distribution. I mean, he could roll 5-2. I mean,
couldn't bring himself to squeeze it out. Well, we got action going again here.
Nice.
So I can. Do you want me to leave the screen sharing on, like kind of like look at a couple of these still, or do you wanna?
Oh yeah, that's fine.
We're almost through
Yeah,
it.
it's good because I can just flick to.
Yeah, exactly.
Houdini.
Yeah. What else do we have going on here?
Yeah, the double hit. You mentioned that 5-3.
Yeah, the 5 is actually what I was looking at first, and I was thinking, well, maybe if I do that, I could play up to the 21 with this play. Felt awkward to stay at the edge, and the 8-5. Yeah, I was kind of surprised again that we're not playing the back checkers, but correct. And look at this. Sure enough, this is not massive pass either. Yeah, I mean,
35%, but you just get.
Yeah, there's 3 checkers behind this great structure. I mean, this is another cube that I have a really hard time letting go. Just seeing that, right? I mean, complete outfield control too.
Yeah. Not a massive error to take it, but
yeah.
Yeah, it's good understanding though. It shows that you see the winning chances from the position, just not seeing that there's like 45% gammons there, which is difficult.
I know there's some gammons in it. It's just okay. This is Let's see. This is an interesting looking take too. Wow. I guess he's got two back and still work on, and this best five.
Mhm.
It's tricky. I thought, oh yeah, okay. So how did he excuse the hit here? Yeah, so the two outplay is the right way to do it, and he just plays around. I really didn't like, yeah. That's super close though. So
Yeah, you
yeah,
for
this is
DMP, they win the same.
the 3 points forever.
Mm.
Yeah, I just thought, looking at this, the follow-up to this, that you can roll double fours or something like that and just immediately trash your position, right? So there's like a timing issue when you make this play too.
Timing issue, yeah, you get two into the outfield, lots of
Yeah, lots of room. Even though you give your opponent timing by moving that checker back, they can get primed, and there's a lot of good things that can happen too. But okay,
mhm.
it works. Let's get back into the action. Did we miss any full games yet? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think they just had a double pass. Let's go back to this. So 110. So he's cut the deficit to 13 points.
Oh shoot, I missed game 114. I'm not gonna have that in my analysis then. Bummer. Hopefully someone grabbed that.
Yeah, you could screenshot it from here and transcribe it.
Oh, good point. Good point.
If you had to.
Maybe I'll do that.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Backgammon fans from around the world. Nick Blasier, Sebastian Wilkinson here, enjoying this fine morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are, quarantined, locked in, out free, running wild around the world. We are here to bring you some money game backgammon action. So,
It's a grind. 13 points. So Wells got one back on that game. Okay.
cheeky double pass.
Yeah.
So yeah, still a mountain to go. But we could have had more of higher cubes in the bear off. I think he gave up that one a bit. It'd probably be
Yeah.
sick to see that one afterwards.
Yeah.
Always hate giving those up.
Yeah.
You have an extra check it off as well. It's like,
Yeah, we're going again, Justin. I think they had 113 done before the break, so close enough. Yeah, we're at 115 now.
yeah, both playing some great stuff.
Very much so.
Yeah, finding some really nice plays, difficult positions, and showing their human side, just making mistakes that they wouldn't usually make, I don't think, in maybe some other positions. But yeah, overall, just really fun to watch how they maximize value of each position. Oh, he's gone for the 6-5-2 outplay here. I like this.
Oh,
Up
yeah.
in race, no good alternative. Well, he was looking at coming two down. He's got two blocks. Twos and threes kind of duplicated. Gets free. You like this?
The 6-5 out, yeah. They were the double falcon, they call it, right?
The new term. Wow, he did find a hit and cover. He went for it. It's definitely good.
Yeah, yeah.
You want.
Every other play is pretty destructive, and he's got blots behind. Yeah, that's tricky.
No good alternative.
Yeah.
Oh, Falcon. Ah, that's a new one for me.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That might actually be in the Michi book or something like that, or one of them. But someone said it in the chat while we were out in Gibraltar, and I loved it too.
Yeah, I like it. Fair enough.
Sticking with it. Yeah.
Yeah, we run with it. Okay. So unfortunately he didn't escape. He got one guy stuck, so the race evened out.
But he's still got good structure in front of the anchor, so a little bit of prime value.
Oh, hit and cover, and now we're right into some doubling territory, based on what happens. So you're feeling this one? 2s, 3s, 5s, and 6s. Blocking forward. Oof. Wow.
4-1.
What can you do? You got to hit him. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, sure.
Now he cubes, and now he just.
Still some work to get that anchor around. And the 21 just behaves so much different than the 20 or the bar or something like that.
He took it really quickly.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay.
Could be with the open 6. It's not clear to me. But at
Yeah, with the block on the 2 point is not great. You don't love it, but following each other's action, so consistent. You can see he's got definitely got a chance. But it could, if he gets closed out with all the checkers in the outfield, can get gammoned. 6-3 is not what you want to see, but at least it cleans up a little bit. So 3s and 9s.
Looks like it.
4 extra only. 4-2 is just 2 in. Okay, so this is like saving gammons, I guess. That's the idea if you make that play. I don't think you want to do that.
I think you want to stay back on the, like you did. I like that.
Now he's just saying, like, yeah, my best chance is the race. I don't know why I didn't play the last one into the 5 point, but he owns the cube, so yeah, he doesn't want to just randomly get pointed on and not be able to get into the race. How far behind is he? Wow, it goes so fast like this. They just evaporate. The checkers just.
If you agree, I guess that's fair. Right or wrong.
So that's it. 2 more. 2 more for the Kazuki Bazuki.
Yep.
Coup 112.
Beastin' today. That's 15 points that he's racked up.
Yeah, even after Wells' little spurt there, little run that went on. Okay.
It's double sixes after making the defensive bar are always really interesting positions. I like this.
Yeah, really awkward, but you can see he's immediately trying to rectify it and get the 9 point back or the 8 point back, some structure.
Worst double sixes that he rolled there. Didn't kill checkers at least. Looking pretty good. Okay, fairly even game that we ended up in.
Double 5. Yeah, so this is very standard. I mean, it's going to be a very common position that you come across.
Yeah. Yeah, down in the race a little, so he's going to maintain contact. Reasonable.
Oh, that's it, isn't it? That's what you want. 23 pips, that's too many. -7.
Oh yeah, no real contact.
Yep. He's on a roll officially. 16 points. All right, just 84 away. I'm gonna do this. It could all be over soon.
Let's see here. Wow, what's happening?
Still no beavers. There should be some like funky rules, like you have to beaver 1 in 5 games or something.
I like that.
You have to pick your spot,
Sure, maybe like once a session you have to get a beaver in.
Yeah, for sure. At least 1.
Yeah, it's a good rule.
Points win prizes.
I'm still really intrigued by the rule I heard, like no takes that aren't beavers, so you just like go by 4s. That's fun to try to figure out what the take point is and when to send it.
Sure.
I think cubes fly, and you have to play for about a penny a point for it to be reasonable.
All right, if he dances, it's interesting. We'll probably see a cube if he dances. Almost certainly.
Even though that one checker is pinned on the 23, it's got that awkwardly poorly placed checker back on the ace behind it.
Yeah, lots of race and just lots of checkers in the zone to blitz him, and no anchor, so there were gammons. But now, again, quickly transitioning into a holding game. 23 pips probably sends this. He could roll 4-2, double 4, surprised me.
He's got a little extra contact, and there's a decent board over there too.
No board, and there were some gammons because of the 3rd checker. So
I don't feel like he risks losing his market by a ton with the next roll either. So I can't imagine it's a big error to wait either.
Agreed. Probably not a big deal either way. But essentially the position is probably better than it is now because it had the 3rd checker was like
fair.
Although this is easier to bring home. So yeah, would have shipped it there, but like you said, probably just a small thing. Now it's awkward. Oh, there's a bad number. So leaves minimum shots 13 numbers, or does he leave 17 numbers?
He's closer to done with it if he goes for this. So
he does get missed. He left the extra numbers. Does he get safe though? Don't always get safe.
That's fair.
Oh, want to do this? Does get safe.
Is that necessary to give that up? That's interesting.
Again, you could have just gone with 1 checker with the blotting board.
Yeah, good point.
The concept we saw earlier. All right, so he leaves some bad numbers this way. 6 6 5, but has an extra 5-1. Bit of compensation.
Oof.
Okay. So 6-1, 6-3, 5-1.
Yeah, any 3 is going to be annoying. Annoying as well.
But so he's going to run one from the anchor now most of the time.
Yeah.
Keep board. Can still get a shot. So that's clean. So now just 6-5. And you've got the race. So still four more numbers to play and a hit. There's always risk. No?
Yeah. Okay.
He can still win the race. Like all the wastage on the ace point, he must win the race sometimes. That's all we know.
Yeah, you've seen the session. You've got all the confidence in Kazuki's rolling abilities now, right? And so you're just trying to be a step ahead of how he's going to win this game.
I never know what's going to happen when they get to the bear off. The checkers just disappear.
Look at that. He had a shot at doing it too.
Yeah, you always are just a roll away. It's another advert for this game. It is literally never over.
Yeah.
You win 100 points.
All right. Oh, interesting. Is the split more important than making the point? I might have thought about just making the 5 there.
Yeah, so what was it? 6 6. Normally you want to go for the advanced anchor against 6 6.
Yeah.
So to do
You
a bit
already
of
have a better
both.
board.
You end up making the 5 point anyway, but getting the advanced anchor is what you need to continue in the game, right?
Yeah, good point. Let's see.
That looks weird, but I guess that's the strongest move. It's like saying kind of like a good offense is a strong defense. He's trying to defend by making it stronger in the board, you know?
Yeah.
In trouble here. Okay, so 5 point or 3 point. Leaves no returns. And also kind of keeps the 10 point as an active. Okay, so he went for the clean forward progress.
He's got Wells on the rope for a gammon here too.
Yeah, it's still difficult. You know, Wells has a board. Okay.
Yeah.
You pointed on him, but it's still not easy.
Yeah.
Oh, so already it's this is already awkward. It's not a shot, but it's awkward. And once Wells makes his board, suddenly it's everything's high risk. All right, I like this. Yeah, this looks more positive.
Yeah. I see why you want to do it because it's going to be so hard to follow up anyway, but I think you kind of.
I'm glad he looked at it. I mean, this is like the standard play, but the other one's way more fun.
Pays big when it works.
Yeah, well, you can see that he's going to leave. What is this? He's not looking at this. He's going to leave shots anyway, most likely, as you can see. So why didn't he do it before when he had the upside of winning a gammon?
Yeah.
But what you're saying, well, he can also just roll safely and get home without leaving any risk. When you say, okay, that's also true.
Downside, he can lose a gammon where he's not too likely to lose a gammon this way, you know?
Yeah, I actually like the hit before. 4-3, okay, keeps contact with the midpoint there.
Yeah.
Gets his shot, 17 numbers again, right? 1 to 6. Misses again, might get another chance. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of misses. That was a lot of shots. Still gets a chance here. Okay, just takes checkers off. So he might stay if he can. Yeah. No. Oh, big time. Do you feel it? We haven't seen like a hit like this, I don't think, for a while.
Did feel kind of like a cash, but like it was time, but it was. I think
In
cash it's just too boring, right? If we can't get it taken, it's not worth it.
Exactly. But why would he roll 6-1 just to let him miss? That's what I was thinking. Not
Oh,
really.
that's a fair point.
What happened there? Yeah, he got there. All right, extends the lead, 16.
Nice.
Back, so he has a bit of a swingy day. You know, what did he start up 6, got up maybe to something similar, 16 down to.
Yeah, that's what I was wishing that the XG sessions, like when you pull those into a profile, would show you that kind of graph, but it doesn't seem to do that. I think I'll have to plot it out on my own or something like that if I was going to look at it. But I would love to see the ups and downs because they're just massive, right?
Yeah, I mean, just in any given session, I would expect the swing to be, easily within 50 points either way.
Yeah.
Nothing surprising within the variant.
This is a really fun max contact kind of position for Wells, where he's going to want to sit back on that 23 forever. I like this. There we go.
Got his shot, hit his shot, and game over pretty much.
Yeah, should be.
Oh, bit of life. So 3s and 5s can't cube this, gets the 3s, and this is that's just
No,
waste it.
must be over, right? He couldn't roll 2-6 twice. There we go.
Right, you needed 2-6 basically. Maybe double 2 as well. He could take. This is not a game you want to play.
Mm-hmm.
15 points. He's happy with that.
Back on the board.
Better, I think, when the games you're losing, you just lose them clearly, right? It's like you're happy to get to the next game. And these are the ones you don't mind.
Yeah, this
No.
looks a little weird. I don't love it. I mean, why not anchor and then I don't care where else, I guess. Yeah, I guess you're gonna leave shots and you have to hit loose. I probably
Mhm.
like loose hit better than the shift.
Like this, right? I mean, should have made the 2-point, of course, because he would have danced. But
Right.
yeah, since you want to keep the 4-point, it's stronger. You hit 2 checkers, create a nice strong position.
Mm-hmm.
Giving up the 4-point. Yeah, that's definitely not a common idea. Don't think I've seen that. I mean, sometimes you switch from 3 to 1, right, to put a guy on the bar, but
Yeah.
4-point, that seems a bit weird.
I have to agree.
4 covers, 5 down, and now if he dances, he's probably going to cube.
Someone's asking Kazuki's a grandmaster on the. I haven't looked on BMAP, but I mean, I don't know. It's why wouldn't he have that title, right? I can't remember how many live tournaments he's played, really. I feel like he's been around enough where he must have that, though.
I honestly don't know. Yeah, won lots of big tournaments. Had some good results. So he did come in from the bar, big double 5, but he just saw he can't go anywhere. Lovely, makes 4-point board, came in. Wow, disadvantage back and forth, double 6.
This must be good.
So we come out, we come round, we come down, or maybe just, we need a cover, right? Okay, so if we come out, then we come down. I like that. 5-2 is duplicated. That makes sense.
Okay.
You're just gonna double most things anyway.
Yeah, sneaky. I guess then you're just passing when it doesn't work, huh? Who cares about the rest of it?
Yeah, exactly. Similar. Wow, they just keep coming in. It's good. I like this. 4-point boards.
Yeah.
Just points. Okay. So he kind of safety everything up. 4-1 is awkward. Wow. So he might just have to stick it on the 2-point. God, you hate doing that.
Not ideal, but I think this position holds it. We've seen
playing the race, right?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get the last guy out. Wow, this is volatile. So 2s, 5-6, 5-1, 5-4. 17 hitters.
Not quite half, and then you can still win when you miss with that open 5 points. So he's probably interesting.
He's
But
tempted.
I don't think there's a ton of gammons in it, even though you have your 4-point board. That 3-point anchor is going to save his ass a lot of the time,
Yeah, the moment, isn't it? You've got to leverage the advantage, maybe. He doesn't have any direct covers, so maybe you get 2 bites at the cherry.
Yeah.
But now...
Too bad, but I think there's going to be efficient cubes for Kazuki with that open 5. Yeah, like this. This is real tough to...
Actually, very similar to the one we had earlier. Wow, now we've got action, because he hasn't got off the anchor yet. Still work to do. Okay, we can have a... Yeah. So he leaves double 5, 5-1, 5-4. 5 numbers, but he's thinking, I've got a 6, then I can link up and I'll be able to get out of there. That'll be easy.
Kazuki's understanding of these like single checker back games. He seems to be confident in that take, but I would have been confused by that one.
Well, Wells took the 4 cube.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I think seeing the position he took earlier so fast, it's very... He just understands that he has so much work to do, and again, he's just going to come in and improve most likely. Look, there's 5 blots, and he gets hit. No, he's got to come in now.
Oh wow!
No, the 5 block play. That's why I didn't like his play before. Although obviously he could be correct. He came in.
And hits. Okay.
He did it. He's in again. Wow. He's 8 points friggin' either way here. Oof.
Oh, wow.
No, fours and fives hit. Oof. Wow. Look
Okay.
at that. Look at that.
Easy closeout. And yeah,
The 4 cube. Wow.
feels like one of those match deciders, right? Oh, he rolls the fours too and completely could crack. That's exciting.
Oh,
It's a lot.
he left a shot. It's a big shot. Oh, 86. Wow, he didn't roll it. He didn't roll it. Wow, what? He's going for the. I like it.
Does
He's
he
just
need to
like-
do this to win a Gammon, though? He's got like 14, 22, 23 pips outside. I feel like he's probably already a favorite without ripping there.
Yeah, well, he's even more of a favorite by ripping, right? So yeah, I like it. If it's like in the balance, doesn't lose that many, can't lose that many games, but must win some more gammons. So
Yeah.
good play. Wow, he went for it with the 4 off. I like that as well because he's got to run now. Is he going to get the 8 points? What a crazy game this has been.
Yeah.
Wow. He needs
Oh,
a double.
no.
Oh, it.
Is anyone rooting for the Gammon save here? He's probably done it.
He's not clicking. Did he do it?
He sweated. Oh, you won 8 points.
He did it. It was double 6.
Oh, gross.
What? He did it after all of that. That's a
20
crazy game.
points when, like, just like that, we're a fifth of the way there, huh?
30-point swing, obviously, because I know I exaggerated. 8 points, 16 points. Wow. So what's he up now? 23.
23.
Wow, that was madness. They came in so many times against 4-point boards and hitting, and could have been a lot of cube action there. Wow.
Yeah,
Not
I
sure.
guess. Now I kind of, if I had to like bet on anything in this match, I'd almost want to make some sort of bet that some like single freak game decides the outcome more than anything, right? Like we could bet on the odds of like a 64-point game or more happening at some point.
Yeah. Wow. The volatility there. 5 blocks. So if he does, he's just playing on too good, might get backgammon, comes in, hits, closes him out. Has some really tricky plays there. Not sure.
Yeah, I guess that's what makes it the take with the open 5.2 and your closed 5-point structure. And anchor.
You've got a winning position, right? You just hit once and you're pretty much back in it. Very,
Yeah.
very
Well,
comfortable.
good roll to be able to clear. Maintain this holding game without risk yet, and 6-4 is awkward. He's gonna volunteer with the 2 blots back there. Yeah, that makes some sense. Okay.
He's probably thinking if he gets missed, he can cube, so that's a good thing. Well, it's only 11 pips, but he still has 4 guys back.
Yeah, this does feel like a cube though, because I'm not sure that 16-point is actually like good extra pressure. It's kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. You think he might leave another block there, but the race is still close.
I wouldn't mind seeing a cube, but he just caught it up a bunch, so I guess it's less so now.
It's actually
Yeah.
not even like a pure racing difference.
Yeah. But with this good structure in front of the 21-point anchor, I think you don't need like the pure racing double. You get a little bit extra prime value and can send earlier. I think.
Yeah, it makes sense when someone's about to crunch their board and maybe get forced off.
Yeah.
Beforehand, when they have enough time and can play efficiently, you want to wait for like the race difference plus maybe even a little bit for the contact.
Yeah.
So he's just going to go for the clear. It's kind of awkward, right? Because you know he's going to jump off with, well, he wants to run with 5s and 6s.
It is an awkward double 2s.
To save the board, you don't want to crunch the board. But you don't want to do this either.
Well, there's that theory about clearing the point that's 3-point pips away.
I don't know. It just looks strange, but
Yeah.
usually for the aesthetically pleasing, games.
That's a fast and good 5-3 outplay, I think. The race is so good, and it's going to be tough for him to hit the ace or anything like that. I like that play. Very efficient race.
Like, just playing the race is the best way to win. You got a shot with a 6-4, but obviously left the risk of just getting pointed on maybe or picked and passed. Couldn't really see. Looked pretty standard take into the race. And now it's close, but he does have 5 off. But I feel like there's a recube. Okay, I said that too fast. I was about to say recube, and about 8 of his checkers just disappeared. So I was left with like 1 more white checker. I was like, yeah, good call. That's a great call. Love that.
All right, Wells gets a little bit back.
Sunrise here. We can.
The Mount is run back into this match.
Yeah, so where are we? 21. All right, yeah. Only 79 to go. Just
Yeah.
but Kazuki's playing brilliantly, really.
Yeah, he doesn't miss much.
That's for sure.
6 is a good shot. Wells has got control of the outfield and 5 back, but this looks like a long game with the 2 anchors. It should be a fun one.
Yeah, I mean, people think like, well, what are the market losers? But he can just come in awkwardly, and he has a really sort of bad position if he can't get out into the outfield.
Yeah.
So, it just takes one bad number like this. I mean, this is a pretty bad number, right? Can he play up from the 24 point? No, he's keeping 3 anchors. Oh, he does go for it. Okay, well, this gives you a bit of flexibility.
Not sure I love that.
Well, what else could he do? That's the problem. This.
I don't hate that. I don't hate 11 to 8 either. Like, I don't think that's the prime isn't so strong.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I mean, you've got to leave from one of the anchors in the future. So what is it going to be? The front anchor, and you're going to leave yourself with a 3-1 game, or?
Yeah, probably. I mean, you leave your options open as long as you can, I think. But I think leaving it to a 3-1 seems fine here. Maybe not because of the stacks in front. You might be actually a little more scared than usual to leave the 21.
Interesting. So, okay, fair enough. Could have just cleared there as well. Just played 1 and slotted.
Yeah.
The double 3. He is out of time.
In back game positions like this, though, White really hates having all those checkers stacked on the prime. I don't know if it's better to make the 2 behind it, but in front of the 1 maybe. So I think there's some sense to it. A lot of times you like to just put a single checker there too, right?
Yeah, just slot it, knowing that you can't break the anchor, or he shouldn't.
Yeah.
Keep everything flexible. So here he's like forced to break something. So he's going to go. Oh, he goes from this one. Yeah, I think we go from
4 doesn't seem like it would be right, but maybe, I guess. Yeah, it would be. Even though the timing's not great. Okay, then fix that. See, they can fix the timing for you.
Okay, cool. So this is kind of the plan we thought they had in mind, right?
Yeah.
But interesting.
Wow.
But you'd imagine he cubes now that he's cleared this, right? Because he can't lose a gammon, and he can win a gammon.
Yeah. And then
So
what
do you take?
I'm not clear on that at all. This is
1s, like 6-1 you can play. 3s, I guess 4s.
Yeah, I think the problem for Kazuki is out of time too. He's got to leave one of the anchors, so I'm not sure I like this take actually.
Win like 30-35% maybe with this awkward barrel structure. I don't know. Perfect winning. I think he wins enough basically.
Yeah.
But draw 3-2, I don't think you want to take. I don't know. He still gets gammon. It's really scary. But I've seen these awkward barrel structures. Don't win as much as you think.
Yeah.
Like 6-1 here, 4-2. Now you can see he's got a bunch of bad numbers, and you can also see that any hit would win because he's got a perfect 5-point board.
Yeah, fair.
Sometimes there's one good number kind of sorts it out. That's a shot, right?
Looks like it.
So, how do you do it?
Yeah.
You want to consider not leaving another shot like this. You imagine he dances and you roll double 6 or double 5 or 6-5.
Cleans up better. It doesn't. I'm not even sure if this might be like marginally less shots, but it can't be by much.
Cleans up way better, right? But
yeah,
it's more shots, so it's probably going to be this one.
I don't think it's much more shots by much though, because it's still 6-2, 4-2, 1-2.
So, but he did clean it up, but now he's got 2s, bad 1s.
Yeah.
Need 2 and need 1 ready. 6-3 is a great number.
Okay.
Wow. points are clear. See if we can get there. Feels wow. Okay. So another chance. Any ace, but now he's getting gammons. Big swing on that miss. He danced after that weird play. It's going to be interesting to see that 3-1.
It's hard to pull off the coup with the ace closed here.
That's a very good point. But an ace would save the gammon. 3-2 would get backgammon.
Yeah.
Okay. But he did 4 points. He got there. Wow. So he waited and waited. He cubed when he got to the bear off. And
Yeah.
got it done. It's pretty interesting. It was a take. Okay, so he's asking. Yeah, okay. He thinks it is as well.
Yeah, interesting. I was confused about too. I'd be scared too.
It is scary to take it, but I just think it's awkward. Too many gaps. That it's probably okay. But you're not happy about it. You're never happy when you can't win a gammon, but you can be gammon.
Looks like we got Mochi watching now. He feels confident in the take two.
Seems reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So closing the gap once again. He's a fighter, not giving up.
Closing it to 17 though. I'm not sure I would have guessed that we'd be that, deep into the double digits after ending relatively close yesterday.
Well, if you ended close yesterday, it's time for a little run either way.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
As we see, though, the average will probably be a little run and then it'll get pegged back and maybe a little run the other way.
Yeah.
But something's got to give.
Five's not a great roll here. This is looking pretty awkward for Kazuki.
Yeah, really, really nasty fives now. But we've seen, 16-point swing, one game. Couple games, one guy gets out to a big lead.
Is this awkward enough to send a cube yet? No.
Least you need, you can still make the position. Because think about it now it's like efficient, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
That's like hit him in awkwardly. I think he just gives up, right?
Yeah.
So okay, lost his market, but how much would he lose? Does he lose his market by? Not a whole lot, basically.
I see Mochi asking about the A-cube position. Yeah, it was like a tiny pass on plus. Pretty break even, might be worth rolling out. So fine take. I thought that could have been a big pass, but good play from him.
Yeah, it just depends on the day, right? You take that, and I'm sure if you modify the position 1 pip or so each way, you could get it to be a take where it looks basically the same.
Right.
Or like a clear take even.
Yeah. Okay, 10 pips against one checker back, but some awkward structure. So Wells is going to be potentially thinking about a cube soon here. But I suppose the race is going to be too tight and the board's too good on the other side.
More improvement like this, if he makes, this is pips in the race as well, but any improvement like 4, 7 point, then he could cube because even if the race was even, Kazuki can't necessarily get into the race, but he's still under threat of being pointed on and gammons and closed out and whatever.
This is a weird other option. I see them making the 2 maybe, but I don't like this.
What I do is set up the cube efficiently. So the position that best allows him to send the cube on every sequence, basically.
Yeah.
Maybe that's pointing on him and stopping him rolling some pips. Maybe it's doing this. I don't know. Let's have a look. This makes sense, but it's still some awkward numbers here, right? 6-1, 5-1. I kind of liked the other idea as well. Is really strong because
He's going to get a take out of it, though. Okay.
This is already. Yeah, so that double 4, very interesting when you're setting up a cube like that. Do you think he made the right choice? It's still awkward now after double 6. He wanted the 4, not a 5.
Yeah, I preferred the first play with the 4s. It just looked very robust.
Yeah, difficult. Obviously you point on him if you've cubed already, right? Because you can gammon him. You're making a 4-point board. But generally closing those lower points as well, pushing him to enter higher is like a DMP idea as well. Maybe that gave you more efficient cubes, basically. Who knows though? Maybe it's overkill, right? If he dances, it's like too valuable, so you've wasted all that. And when he comes in, maybe it's still really efficient. Who knows?
Yeah.
He got his 2 points back. No crazy race turnaround there.
Yep, and we've got the lead to 14 again. Okay. It's kind of fascinating to me too that there's just like no slowdown in pace here. We're just still crushing through.
Yeah, they're just busting it out. Right? Just a
Yeah.
joy. The moving checkers and the feeling, the flow of it.
Yeah.
Probably just doubled. You know, you can see it entered 1-6. That's awkward. I can double at the better position. It just gives it up. Okay, next game,
Yep.
13 points.
Seems.
Yeah, a lot of these just developing naturally.
Mhm. Ooh, what do fives do here?
Please make the 3 point and then think about something. Make it. This duplicates the 1 and 6s. It's kind of cool. Links everything up. But you give 4s as well. 4s, 1s, and 6s. Maybe that's too much. That was difficult. But you left the guy to cover.
Yeah.
One.
Well, worked out.
Yeah, they both kind of got what they wanted.
Yeah.
We've had a few games actually where it's been like, you know, one player gets into the race, but very awkward, stacky kind of structure, having to play safe. Other player just defending optimally, making their board, getting the shot, hitting the shot.
Yeah. I was seeing a lot of those yesterday, I felt like too. Fascinating.
That's to unstack heavy points.
Very few real bat games that we've seen, but we've had a couple.
You double this. I think you normally see him wait to when he has 4 checkers on the midpoint, but you can see he should have doubled.
Market loser. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know what's normal when he has the ace as well as the bar point here.
Yeah, difficult, but this game's over.
Yeah, this is trash. This is like too good, huh?
Yeah, well, powerful sequence double 4,
Yeah.
and then that entry. But yeah, it could have been close. Had a good position there after double 3.
Yeah.
Hit with a stronger board here. Hit split. Hit down. Hit lift. What do you play? You just make the 5. Okay.
That's always an option.
It's not typically correct when you've already got a stronger board.
Yeah. Yeah.
To get to the block hitting contest. So you play to your and you don't allow your opponent to, you know, anchor up and improve their position. How bad could it be making the perfect 3 point board? You know, if you
Right.
wanted to default just to making a good, solid, valuable play, just do that, right?
Looks good. And so he ended up, well, he ends up getting the fill in that point anyway, but has 3 checkers back now. Okay.
Yeah, I know you're a 5 point advocate. If you always bet on just making the 5 point, you'd be doing well.
Right, right. That's why if you have to play at this speed, then I'm just going to make it too, right?
I mean, again, if you've seen enough opening sequences that you know that like we hit here because allowing someone to 6 and just completely cancel out any of your winning game plans those ways by making the 18, then
For sure.
not to hit essentially.
So it's not okay. Wells is going to stay back on the 24. I guess that could be the idea here, but the race is kind of close, and there's a lot of pressure from that strong board. It's tricky.
An extra guy on the 18 already, and he wants to stay back with 15, 20 pips. He's got time to roll a 6 later and transition into the outfield. Yeah, lovely double 2 just to break contact. Do you do that? It's kind of cool. Is that breaking contact?
I'm not sure. I kind of feel like, I'm never. These are some. I can make an error on what you do with the double 2s in these kind of scenarios is like usually I have the bar point in those situations, but it's so tricky, right? Sometimes it's the 16 and 11. Sometimes it's all the way from the back. Sometimes it's all the way from the front. And tell what shifts it really.
Yeah, it's strange. Winning the race, you feel like you want to break the contact for the midpoint, so at least come down to the 11.
Yeah.
But instinctively you just played to the mid, but that gave you some bad sixes if he stayed back. But then he came up and that gave you a cube. So now we're here, and he does clear the midpoint.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of develops a bit differently to how I imagined. So just 6-1 bad here, I think. 6-2 is okay.
Yeah. 6-3 would have made interesting rolls next time, but
Yeah, this is always one of those dirty 6-1 hits, which you always feel like shouldn't really happen. You hit there. Right, so he's still got some racing chances, got the cube. Yeah, I think this is the best way to win. Well, it's forced actually. What's bad the other way? 6-1, 6-5 he hits with. Doesn't gain on 2-1, double one. I don't know why you would stay. Well, I guess just to slow him down, but what does he slow down on?
yeah, it's hard to see.
Maybe it's not too big a difference, but
Guess you do it because you don't really risk much gammons and you don't have any or race, right?
I don't see what it gets. And you do have some race, so obviously playing more of the race would increase that equity.
Yeah.
Back gained on something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It does on maybe on like 5-1 and 4-1, 6-1. Well, I guess no, that doesn't make sense. We always try and find a reason. All right, so extending the lead back to 16. That's where he feels comfortable. Nice 16 cube ahead. You know, enough to win a 16 cube.
Yeah. Can double that one game.
Yeah, for sure. So he just makes the point.
Improving the board. Okay, good response. A little bit for everyone in this game.
Oh wow, he's gone double hitting. Normally you just make the 7 point, I think, and wow, he just went for it. Cool. Okay. Powerful play.
Interesting.
One.
And you got a fan out of it too? Nice.
Ooh, I mean, this is a pass, isn't it? With 2 on the bar.
Aiming at a third.
I think this game's over.
10 and 2. Yeah, this is it's tough though. You don't get to make the 6-4 like that too often, so
yeah, that was
a chance.
different. That double switch with double 2, and then he danced and he didn't cube, and yeah, cool. Nice play. Not sure what's correct, but
Mm-hmm.
Justin shared the 8 cube, and it was like a very, very small pass after a rollout, so tough decision. I think the standard response would have been to pass.
Yeah. I think Mochi was suggesting when it's that tight too, that if you're playing humans against human, probably, there's one side that's got the decision, so it makes a more reasonable take there too.
Yeah, for sure. That's how I'd look at it, that David can just make a mistake immediately and give you that enough equity to turn it into a take.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Interesting consideration.
Yeah, again, as long as you are confident you can find the recube optimally, then you're getting all the value from it. But
yeah, which might be tricky in that position, actually. Yeah, thinking about that.
Yeah, it depends. Maybe they'll be easy to find. Depends how the variations pan out.
Yeah.
Really awkward position.
Wells must have a cube coming pretty quickly here.
A lot in the race, and it's game over. Yeah. Right, 26. Sorry, 16. Yeah, that works. That's where we're comfortable. We'd like to see a 16 cube. We got an 8 cube. That was good. There were some crazy jokers in that game, like back-to-back 5-point board, in, out, hits, just to get to that point. That was fun.
Could have been anyone's.
Yeah, hope you're hanging in there with us. Put on your nightgown. All right, so kind of like a mutual holding game, right? Like 2 high anchors, similar race. Okay, gives the shot to make the prime. I think that's slightly against theory when the race is so close. This would be.
Yeah, you don't need to do anything creative, right? Just play mutual holding games are boring.
You're winning, so what does that risk provide in terms of value that's improving your position? Well, it's giving you that little point in the prime, but is that really doing much? So
yeah,
seems like risk for not a lot, which is not what we're trying to get, right? We're trying to get the best deal possible.
Yeah.
So it just makes the 4. It's nice, pretty simple. So we can't really queue because it's way more contact than having the midpoint. And now the race just got even. So
Yeah, I suppose even though he's, I don't know if it's that clear that he breaks contact there, but that's got to be fine.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it could have stayed. I don't know if I didn't really see if he had 3 checkers on the midpoint, but it could have stayed on the 16.
Right. That's the contact play, and it seemed like a good option there too.
Well, it looks like he was just confident that he would keep the contact with the mid and free up all the extra checkers for the race to play efficiently. Maybe too defensive to take the back contact.
All right, a double sixes in a racing game should decide it probably.
That's probably going to be it. Up to 17, just hammering them out. Oh, is that right? Do you make the 9 and? Yeah, that's probably right.
Yeah.
I would have made the 9, I think, and split, but
Yeah,
I
because
like
he does 2 things. That's a common theme.
Yeah, 2 good things. Also, just clean, no risk, don't leave the blot, and 9 point really strong when someone splits to 22.
Right.
As you know, a 3-point anchor, like running 4 something here would be really nice. Yeah, good. 5, obviously 5-1 is better. Okay, that's good. Makes the board. Otherwise, he has to kill the guy, which he definitely doesn't want to do. So
yeah,
this is fine. And he could roll a 5 maybe, and like link up. Replace the switch from the 18 to the mid, clear it that way.
interesting. Yeah.
So definitely a lot of value there when you have the stronger board and the guy's got a blot inside.
I presume that we're staying back on the 22 here. Plenty of timing for that with the aces. Yeah. Where did he end up playing? Oh, he had to switch board to 2.
Yeah, duplicated 6, so he must do it this way. Oh, it cubed. Is this a first? We could have had a beaver, maybe, just for fun. There's like 50 pips in the race or something. Even if he hits, he's not Jin. So yeah. I would have been tempted to be like, okay.
But when he doesn't, it's no recube, right? There's still a lot of work to safety both the checkers. So there's some lot.
Need sort of the insta recube for the beaver to be like really valuable or consideration, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Sequences.
Yeah, he's got $1 billion in the race. I'm surprised he didn't want to double there on the come.
He didn't make the 4-point with 3-1 he just played. Is that right?
Oh, interesting. Yeah, just reduce shots. It only brings it down by 5, so
that's really interesting.
Plus 6-5. Yeah, that seems like it couldn't be right.
Wow. Madness. All this stuff happening.
Yeah.
Easy. All right, I'm just going to run to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second.
All right.
Good stuff.
Yeah, they're still playing so fast. Let's see. 6-4 is going to hit in the outfield. Okay. Kazuki was nearly escaped, but gets hit from the bar. So, what do we do with this? Sure. Reduce shots seems fine. You can make the 17, but the 6 is awkward, so sure, we just come around and attack. That's fine. Did we get a fan out of this afterward too? Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay, this looks like game over. Really strong position on Orange's side, so I guess you can think about it, but okay. And what is lead now? 18. Good session for Kazuki. Point on ahead, this game could be over quick with, well, no, it's still getting taken on a fan. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can make the, okay. Hitting the outfield so strong, but it's irritating when he makes the anchor like this so quick. And solid advantage for Wells here, but I don't think he's really got a cube against that anchor for a while.
Well, if he rolls something awkward now, like this, maybe not enough. I have 4.
Yeah, 4 is good, but I don't know if it's decisive, you know?
Yeah. Tempting with the third guy back and like healthy race lead. It's
Yeah.
really awkward position, isn't it?
Me too. Well,
So he's thinking about just leaving. Makes it a little bit easy.
fine. Yeah, I think definitely a favorite to cover that checker. I'm not sure you need the pressure on another blot there, so. And the
Yeah,
mid
but I
was
think it's such an inefficient priming structure that you can leave whenever, but you keep the pressure and you don't just give like easy rolls to maybe hit and cover and start something good.
fair.
Does he jump out? Oh, he doesn't. Does he just run out? No. That's interesting. Maybe we had another crime committed there. What do you think?
Yeah, and we're gonna do it again here, but I guess, he's respecting that white's got the better board for now. Doesn't really want to be in the air while things are going on.
Yeah, interesting. But against the strip midpoint, very often you can leave those kind of 2 blots because they protect each other if the midpoint break and hit one.
Yeah, that's a good point.
6 wow, really turn this around.
Yeah, what does he do with it though? It's what's gonna get you to the cube most often.
Yeah, it's a good thought. 5 forced. Yeah. So his racing chances have gone basically, but they're still there. Bit of contact. I guess you've got more hope in the race than hitting a shot. Yeah. Ooh, here we go. Start your engines. Start the please. No, he responded. 5 is the correct response to 6. That's on page 3. Everybody knows that. Adequate response. Okay, very awkward barrel structure. Incredibly inefficient. But making it look kind of smooth, I guess.
Yeah, this could be fun. We could get some extra cubes in this still.
Yeah, there's a little room for one, but he needs something. Ooh. Oh, I couldn't even set up the last roll. There was 6.
All right. Cutting the lead to 16.
16 is where we're at. Okay, 2-1. That's interesting. 4. We gave him a good 4, but made a defense. What are people saying? How is everybody on this fine morning here now? Sun's out.
Oh, is it there?
Are they playing? Are they playing like together in the same room or?
Oh, David and Kazuki. I think it's just completely online. I don't think they're in the same place.
Right.
Oh, yeah, he had to come off to hit this. Makes sense. Okay. It's a huge racing deficit for Wells here and structural. Lots of things going.
Ooh.
Oh, what an entry.
I mean, it was game over pretty much. It's just double pass, isn't it? So
Right.
many numbers. Now he has a game. Has a great chance.
Fascinating.
But too many points, really. Got to give something up here. Yeah, okay. It's forced, really. What a strange position.
Yeah. Looks very ugly to have 4 back with no second anchor.
Yeah, in the outfield as well, like 18 and 16 versus 12 and 13. Definitely
Right.
not something you do very often.
Yep.
So, is he cubing? So he had lots of these numbers, but he's probably thinking even after something like this and he comes in, what do I have here? Not a whole lot.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of work to do to get home.
Hmm.
But just maybe one more improvement, and he's there. Yeah.
Fan there might have looked like a pass or a double at least.
Yeah, no, I don't think a pass. I just think it's so far. Look how far he's got to go. Imagine he had 4 checkers on the 18. You'd be like, I'm never passing. Well,
Yeah.
this dual anchor, very difficult to get home. 2-1. So just make the 4 point, and just maybe wait and yeah, it was tempting just to make the 4 point.
Hmm. A lot of risk in this position now.
Well, it did double. It's so difficult just to play from here anyway that maybe that wasn't the right time to try and come forward. But nice, we got some action. Double take, double four should help bring the position around.
Yeah, making the bar point is still kind of important here. So
Ooh, I
Let's
like it. I like it. This is going to help you get round while he's on the bar, and it's going to get you some games. Double four.
this doesn't hit anything somehow.
No, I think you'll take it though.
Yeah.
Just coming in is friendly, but where do you? So you kind of have to make the 17 and then play 6-2. There's really nothing. What else can you do?
It's frustrating, but you're gonna have to give up a point next roll. But I guess
You don't wait for a
third.
better day, you're waiting for sometime in the future where
Yeah.
it's
It's
better
got
than this. This just makes an asset like the most valuable improvement. It makes sense, but what else
Yeah,
could
you're
you
still
do?
likely to release the 12 and 13 next roll, basically anyway. That
Yeah, create kind of second anchor, lots of contact. So now, yeah, you really wanted to just release the 12 point there. You're still gonna have to play from the 12, just 12 to 5. Or this.
this is an option too. Yeah.
Other way is more contact.
Good point.
So would have left it like that. But still plenty of top contact. Yeah, he's still got lots of chances to win this. Like this, it's a horrible number. Yeah. So
It's really awkward now.
he couldn't even volunteer a shot to save the distribution. So he needs 4-5. Double 6 is obviously good. Double 3 is horrible. All right. This has got some spice in it, this position. Even like 5-3 is bad. 4-1, well, he's happy to clear it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't think it's usually right to keep the second landing point when it's only gaining you like a couple numbers to.
I think when they're all stripped, it's gonna be bad. Wow.
I like let's play 2, and okay, never mind. He's got with it.
Yeah, but still, still chances. Yeah, he just goes down to 2 not to pay the double jeopardy.
Yeah.
So this is like, okay, he pays it, takes a check. Well, he can actually hit, I guess, with some numbers. Might not be a big deal, but generally he's going to pay twice. There's the little pick and pass we talked about. And now, look.
Survives.
Pushing the lead. 16 goes to 18. Fireworks, that game. Back and forth again.
Yeah.
And they reset. Deep breath. All right, what's he saying? Have some distractions here again. So maybe Wells will be relocating.
Playing at this session for a good chunk of time here too. I was wondering if they're going to come up with a break soon too, and I could duck out and go to sleep here. Let's see, what is this? Actually, cube action. What does that mean?
Where are we at?
Yeah, so he's going to take a quick break here. Okay. I think I can pull the file real quick and look at that from this last section, but I think before they start up their next section, I'm probably going to drop off and go to bed. It's getting late here and let you finish out. You gonna survive without me?
Good. It's been a pleasure. I
Yeah.
loved having you with me this fine morning as I greeted the day. It was good fun.
Thanks for hopping on and helping out too, man. This was fun.
Yeah, glad we got to see some action and interested to see where it's going to go.
Yeah, so let's look at this last
Mm.
7 games we have. This is,
we-
yeah, last run that they just played. They just played 20 games in that one. That felt like the longest run yet. Let's see what we got. So it's going to take 3 or 4 minutes for it to run here. We'll take a second to look at some of this.
All right,
I
cool.
can at least send you
Take
the
it.
file before I cash in. And this has been fun though. I'm surprised to see kind of some bigger swings each direction this time. I think the most that Kazuki ever got ahead yesterday was maybe more like I don't know if he ever was 10 points ahead even.
Mhm.
You
It's a
know,
bit
he's been in the 20s, so um, seeing some bigger swings there for sure.
Yeah, that's what we want. High
Blood, right?
action in just movie sequences.
And I suppose you'll probably have do you, anyone you know over UK side following this too? Again, people are gonna start waking up and joining in on the chat and watching the
Um,
end of over there.
to be honest, I was talking to Mate last night when he said, yeah, 4 a.m. and I was like, what? And so I set my alarm, but I was watching a series and didn't really just nod off. I was obviously excited, so just kind of woke up and I was like, okay, um, let's see how it goes.
Yeah, yeah.
But I wanted to watch some cool, like really top class level backgammon and yeah, see what the guys were doing.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, I'll be excited to see where it ends up at the end of the night when I wake up tomorrow too. I'm curious how long they're gonna play too. I mean, that's what I heard, 6 hours. Last night they played a little bit less. Um, man, that'd be fun if they started getting into even longer sessions than that too. Um, cool stuff. Oh, I see. Yeah, it sounds like finishing after 6 hours is gonna be what allows them to stream it. So, and so far, by the way, the analysis, it looks like they're coming out pretty much in the range that they've been doing. It's really, I think yesterday Kazuki finished right around a 3, and today we've seen him like in all his sessions playing like the low half of the 2s. And so far on this run, he's playing like a 2.5. So getting closer to that 1.8 average he promised. It's a lot to live up to there.
Yeah, good to set the standard high, even put expectations on yourself. He knows what he's capable of, and sure they
Right.
both play much better. But even the level that they're playing at the speed they're playing is great for us as spectators and backgammon fans to watch. And I'm sure there'll be tons of interesting positions to come out of all the games that people will be looking at and studying. So
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, that last 20 game run, I've got David Wells at a 3.08 and Kazuki at a 2.6. Pretty strong stuff. I'll see if I can just send this to you by Facebook to look over too. Be excited to look over positions and things, but cool. I'll try to send that your way, and good luck with the rest of the session and have fun watching, man.
All right, beautiful. Peace and love, dude. See what happens. Alrighty, how's everybody doing? Hey Justin, is this any better if I sit a bit closer? I didn't want it to be overpowering. Right, so it looks like we're just on a little break here. Nick sadly had to leave us. And we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Some more action.
Hey. Ah, I see. So this is how we're watching it. Cool.
Justin, what's up, dude?
All right.
Justin, you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. How do I sound?
Smooth, like
Ooh, like butter.
FM, radio magic.
All right.
You been enjoying the action?
Yeah, I'm betting on the wrong guy though.
Okay.
I'm betting on the wrong guy. I got money on Wells.
Okay. Well, you never know what can happen.
That's true. Anything could. He had it down to almost just 1 point away from being even again.
Yeah, on the hottest streak of his life. No.
Not of his life. This guy is a legend in New York. I promise you.
I've heard some stories. Definitely a legend.
You know, like I play with a guy, and he made him quit. This guy's like, hey, he made him quit.
No more backgammon, he said.
They were well, no, he made him quit playing him. It was like 3,000 a point.
Good times.
I can hear myself in my own headset. Maybe it's because of the stream.
Probably.
I gotta mute. I gotta mute this stream. So I'm gonna drive myself crazy. Yeah, it was from the other stream. All right. So when they start playing again, it's gonna be on.
Yeah, you can see.
I see it. Yeah, I see it.
They're just in the grid gammon lobby at the moment.
Yeah, yeah. I'm there too. I've just been recording them as they've been playing. But oh, it's a little hectic. I'm betting on the wrong guy. You know, I remember him playing you. I remember him playing you, right? And I was like, well, you know, maybe Wells can get him, you know?
Maybe.
But at this moment, he's just a little bit too hot with the dice, man. A little bit too hot.
Yeah, he's also playing phenomenal.
Well, listen, when you play that well and you also roll that well, there is nothing anyone in the world is going to do to stop you from
Right.
taking all the points. Nothing.
Oh,
That's kind of what you go like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Sometimes with like much weaker players. Obviously, he's playing somebody very strong, and then you catch your hot streak, and then
right.
you take it to the bank.
You quickly run out of there. You have an appointment in half an hour.
I know. I've got some place to be. I was at the New York tournament this year. I didn't see you there, but I didn't play at all. I just showed up for some cash games, and I found a guy. We ended up playing for 200 a point.
Mm.
I ran it up real quick. It was like super late, and I'm like, oh, I gotta catch the last train out of here.
I'm walking, but I've got to get the train.
I gotta get the last train. I gotta go.
That's fair enough. Yeah, no,
I-
so they didn't make it this year because they had like the team thing on in France.
Yeah, I saw that too. It was going on like the same weekend.
Yeah, sadly, would have loved to have been there. Had such a great time there the year before.
Yeah, well, you won everything, didn't you? So I mean, that sounds like, or came in second.
Something like that. Yeah, always nice to get a good result anyway. But sounds like you had fun.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I mean, I showed up. I made more money than a lot of the people that won in the tournament, so that's good.
Right. A better hourly, I'm sure.
Yeah, for sure. It was fun, you know? It's nice when somebody can serve you food at your table and you can have drinks while also playing backgammon and making money. It's good.
Yeah, that was an optimal setup.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Sounds ideal to me.
I'm looking forward to the tournaments in the UK this summer if they go on, you know, with this thing happening here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They've canceled pretty much every tournament in America. Everyone, just done.
Mm.
But to be fair, the average age of the person that shows up to these things wouldn't fare well overall with this thing going around. So I think it's for the best.
Yeah, makes sense. Better safe than sorry, they say. You can never be.
Yeah. I've been skipping cash games in the city because of coronavirus.
Okay.
Like, do you skip the hunt? Like, let's say you're here, you're a young guy, right? You're feeling good, prime of
Mhm.
your life, maybe, right? Right? $100 a point game comes around, right? You can take a taxi there.
Mm.
Small game, be only 3 people. You're a favorite by a wide margin. Do you still show up in the middle of coronavirus, or do you stay home?
Wow.
How much do you need the $100 a point if you are, let's say, at least 2 PR points better than the next player in the game? What do? Do you show up?
Well, the first thing to establish would be how long have they been playing this duet together for? If it's longer than what?
Yeah, like we play frequently. So I've
Right.
seen them off and on. I think they're staying isolated with just their fan and their groups, you know.
Seems reasonable.
But how much are you willing to risk? You know, like what's your how much gamble do you really have in you?
That's what it boils down to. Just,
You know, that's the question. How big is the edge? What do you?
rolling
What do you?
just way over there.
Yeah, it's hard not to show up.
Yeah, for sure.
Hard not to show up. Especially when your girlfriend's a doctor and she's yelling at you because she sees what's happening every day. She's like, "What are you doing? Why are you?" I go, "Backgammon's a job." She goes, "No, being a doctor is a job."
Yeah.
I go, "You don't understand. You don't understand."
Yeah, I can't see you winning that conversation somehow.
No. It's difficult. It's difficult. It's very, very difficult. My friend goes, "Why did you tell her?" And I go, "Well, I'm not gonna lie to her." It's
No,
like, "What about?"
that's not.
He goes, "What about omission?" Well, those are the same thing. Those are the same thing.
Depends how you want to. It's all down to you, really.
Yeah. Well, are they gonna start soon? You know what time it is in New York?
No, it's
Seb, where are you at right now? It's like 2:41 here in the morning.
and it's 8:41.
All right.
I can't even remember. I just hopped on.
Yeah, 5-hour difference wherever you are. So that's like profile with all the matches.